So I'm gonna go. I'm allowing us to speak. Say something, Brandy.
Um, I really wish I had a milkshake right now.
Man, you don't have any milkshakes at home? You wanna go grab one?
Pff, I don't have. You don't have
Okay.
milkshakes.
Do you have milk at home?
No,
You don't have milk at home
no,
at all.
none.
Okay, never mind. Then my plan to tell you how to make a milkshake is completely gone.
I know how to make a milkshake. I just don't have any.
Oh. You like it with sugar or with some natural sweeteners?
I mean, I usually just let the fruit do the sweetening.
Just let the fruit do the sweetening. It
Yes.
does make sense. Uh, I guess we're doing our grace period. Oh, what kind of fruits? That's what I wanted to ask.
Well, I mean, we have a lot of apples, cherries, and strawberries, and we were just going to mix them all up with some vanilla ice cream and throw
Uh
in
huh.
some maybe strawberry syrup or something.
Oh, it does sound nice.
Yes.
So,
But
Brandy, yeah, continue. Ice, vanilla. Well, you gonna put ice cream in it?
ice cream? Well, yeah.
Oh, okay. All right, Brandy. So you know we're playing Halo Reach today, right?
Yes.
So we have no reason to go for 60 frames per second, right?
Right.
So guess what the title is? Late Night with Brandy and Mikey at 30 FPS. Because that's the way we roll, Brandy. That's how we roll from now on. Uh, I guess we can sort of tell people our little bet.
Oh.
So Brandy and I decided to make a little bet. Brandy said that we can beat Halo Reach campaign in 5.5 hours.
Yes.
I said we can beat it in 6.5 hours. The winner of the bet will buy the other person something. Uh,
Loser.
the winner. Oh, the loser. Oh, goddamn it! I thought we said the winner. So the winner of the bet will buy somebody something.
No. The loser has to do the buying.
Again, the winner. I know. I'm doing it on purpose. The loser's gonna buy somebody something. I will buy Brandy another collectible knife, and what you
A
said you're gonna get me?
knife. Oh, transformer.
Oh, well, collectible transformer.
Yeah.
And what you said you're gonna get me?
A Funko Pop, one of the good ones.
Awesome. So yeah, we're gonna get somebody something. So as always, this is sort of like a little grace period. Uh, we have going on right now. I guess we can start the campaign. Um,
Yes.
funny thing, some idiots claimed our last stream for their monies, so we did not make our 5 cents like I wanted us to make. But I think we made up for that by making the epic retrospective. We're gonna talk about it during the break. We have very special break today as well. We're gonna have a very interesting break, unlike last time. Last time we had a good break. But today's topic is Fireteam Osiris. Oh my
Bum,
god.
ba, bum, ba, ba.
And this time I'll be reading and playing at the same time, unlike Brandy. Hopefully it works. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we can
We're
read.
going with the dual monitors.
Yeah, but shut up. That doesn't matter. So let me go ahead, turn on the Halo Reach. I mean, not Halo Reach. Yeah, Halo
That's
Reach. I was actually right. I'm not. Why am I so stupid today?
You're probably thinking of Halo 5.
Probably, yeah. I'm probably thinking of Halo 5. So bear with us, join us, enjoy it. We're gonna talk about Fireteam Osiris. We're gonna give a little bit more, um, just a little bit more grace period. Then I'm gonna begin. I'll be the one reading. Brenda's gonna be joining me in the reading. Not really, because I'll be the one reading alone. Remember, if you think you like us, give us something delicious like a like and a retweet or something like that.
Maybe
Brent,
something yummy.
maybe something yummy. Yeah, I want some fruits.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and try and skip these horrible cutscenes. Okay, they're not horrible,
No horrible, they're pretty.
but I think can we skip them or not?
I don't think we can skip the opening one.
Oh fuck me! I should have started with a winter contingency. But do we count this towards the time? Oh, Brandy, I remembered. Timer.
Team, yeah. Make sure it's centered.
Brandon, don't make me angry. Just
Make sure
don't.
it's centered.
Don't make me angry, Brandon. It's centered all right. It's centered fine, Brandon. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me that.
Oh
Can we
no, my
skip this?
helmet.
Oh, it's yours? No, it's mine.
My
Oh, for you
helmet.
it's you. For me it's me. So hello, Rythy. Hello, Guy. Hi. So Annie. Hello, Blonty. Damn it, Blonty's here. And hello, Mr. Dylan. You know, as always, we're gonna try and. You know what? For the sake of safety, I'm gonna go ahead and mute this shit. Cause, come on, let me skip you. Shit.
Mm.
shit. Like one time, shit.
It's fine.
So Brandy, how does it feel to be back in Reach?
Feels a lot better. Like, I still have no fucking clue how they were unable to have the same level of customization on the Xbox One.
In terms of Spartans and stuff?
Yes.
Fucking 343. I just don't understand that at all. I mean, wait, what? It was not the same?
No, like,
you can pick shoulders and stuff, right?
No, Halo 5, you can't, like, it's like helmet, visor, body.
That's it?
It's what we saw.
Mm-hmm. That actually does make sense. Why doesn't it let me go live, man? Something is it working? It's working. I don't know. Is the stream working, Brittany? Can you double check? I sent you a link.
Wait, the timer is frozen though.
The timer is frozen?
Yes. You didn't start it.
I did start it.
You gotta start the timer, Mikey.
I did start it though.
It's stuck at 4 seconds for me.
How about the stream itself? Is stream stuck at 4 seconds?
No, just the timer.
The stream is live?
Yes. Why are you a girl?
Because this was Penelope. I was filming something for her, I suppose. Start. Oh, you were right. Oh, you were absolutely right. It was stuck. But is the stream moving along though, Brandy?
Yes.
Okay, good. Can you hear the voices of the stupid guys? Can you hear the voices of the characters? Everything's good? Because you're not supposed to hear them, actually. Because I muted it.
Oh, I can't hear the game.
Oh, well, that's good. Because I muted it on purpose. Once we start the game, I'll resume
there's a
it.
shovel.
There's a shovel? Where?
By the door when we were walking out the door.
No. Okay.
I never noticed that before. There's a shovel.
I never seen that before. Shovel by the door.
Carter, sit the fuck down. I want to see. Shovel's still there. Why is there a shovel there? That's like such a small detail.
I guess they like them shovels.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna reboot this and see if it works better. Yeah, my stream does not work properly, Brandy, and I don't know why. But if you're telling me it works, it works.
Yes.
If you're telling me it works. Fine. Then I'm not gonna argue. If somebody tells me if it's freezing, tell me please. But it should be at 30 FPS, not 60 I guess we can skip this. Yes, thank you. So, Brandy, remember our bet? Remember our deal? We are playing on Heroic like we always do. And we're going to give just a bit more. I guess we can give until we have like 5 minutes on the timer. And then we can begin the stream in terms of the topic anyway. One thing I'm going to tell you about Reach, Brandy.
Black, not gray.
What? Oh.
Wasn't Penelope black armored?
No, she had, like, well, whatever.
I could have remembered she had black armor.
I'm sorry, I forgot. I wasn't paying attention, Brandy. I was not paying attention. Don't judge me. Please don't judge me.
Look at you, man, spreading his Penelope.
So you like my crotch?
No.
You're not even looking at me. How do you know?
I'm looking over at Emil and Kat.
Is she man spreading?
They
Oh,
all
I forgot to turn on the sound. Okay, now there should be sound.
All right, let's go. Woo. Ah.
Yeah, there should be sound now for the game anyway.
Yeah.
I can't shoot. Can you shoot?
Not yet.
No, not yet. We can't shoot. I forgot all the limitations this game has. Well, how do I sprint? I forgot.
I
forgot. Bumper jumper. Yeah, I remember how to do it. No, I'm not using bumper jumper. I have to switch to bumper jumper. Controller. Thouspo. Button layout. Stick layout. No. Boxer, green thumb. Bumper jumper. There you go. I got it. Because remember, what the hell is wrong with this shit? Man, I remember Reach. I don't remember. When was the last time we filmed in Reach?
A
few years back. Well,
yeah,
a year back, I suppose. Year and a half, maybe 2 years.
Long enough to be a while.
Ever since Halo 4 came out, actually. I don't think we filmed in Halo Reach since then.
Yeah.
I just don't. We're also streaming a bit earlier today because of reasons. Yeah, it's just reasons. That's what you got. Wow, you're really ahead of me. So we're gonna
slow.
Like last stream was very, very good. I think last stream we had a lot of fun. I don't know why Brendan was complaining. He read well. People enjoyed his reading. People were informative. I think few people said they felt really, really informed about the Blue Team because they didn't know much about it. I think it's gonna be even more fun because we're gonna read about Fireteam Osiris today, and that is pretty interesting as well. Especially if you like Buck, there's gonna be a lot of history on Buck. I'm pretty sure the Veil is gonna have a really healthy amount of info on her as well. Tanaka, on the other hand, Tanaka will have not a lot of stuff on her. Tanaka will be sort of limited to information she's gonna have about herself, because the only thing we know about her, for now anyway, is the fact that she is survived over glassing on a planet. I'm gonna die, by the way. She survived the glassing. She and three others survived the glassing, I think, from the entire planet, even though that's stupid, because I just read the comic books about that part. She literally had only 2 issues to her name when I was reading about her in the comic book, so I don't think we're gonna have a lot to read about her. But yeah, Buck was gonna have a lot. Vale's gonna have a little bit, and I think Locke is gonna have a lot, but it's gonna be redundant information. Probably things we don't know about him, or things that I haven't read about him.
Redundancy.
Yes. Hello, Mr. Spencer. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully, you're gonna enjoy us today. You know, we like. Oh crap! This Banshee is stupid. All right, there you go. So, Brandy, we are currently at 4 minutes 52 seconds. Let's go ahead, give it to 5 minutes, and then we'll begin reading. You're gonna be my gunner, cause I'll be reading and gunning. So you're gonna have to be really really accurate. So you're gonna have fun. Yeah.
You want to do this on the one thing where we have to try to figure out how much time it takes to go through a campaign.
Oh yeah, and you playing. I understand. Really? You gonna use that against me? Well, if you want us to go, if you oh wait, did I take faster or longer? No, you said we are gonna beat faster, so it's up to you, man. It's up to you to get it done faster. It's up to you. It's up to you. All right, so I'm turning on the Fireteam Osiris. They have very brief description, and I'm not surprised about that as well. So let's see. After John 117 went AWOL, along with his old Spartan 2 unit, Blue Team, Jameson Locke recruited a team of Spartan 4's operatives, with the task of recovering the Master Chief and the Blue Team. The team was filled with cutting-edge technology, including Artemis tracking system, which is just... I don't understand why they... Yeah, I don't really think why they believe it's such a big deal. I don't understand that. To help them track down Blue Team, Artemis. So it's pretty much a set of things they already have on their bodies. Because if you think about it, it's just a bunch of sensors that tell them where weapons are and clues are at. So I just don't understand why it's such a big deal at all. And I think they're just really trying to push that idea of Artemis. I just don't like that. To help them track down Blue Team. During the quest to find Blue Team, Fireteam Osiris participated in a joint mission with Swords of Sanhelius against Jum-Dama's Covenant faction on Sunainen. Now, Brandy, I'm not sure, but I think Sunainen is a Covenant, is an elite colony, or is it a region on Sanhelius? That's my question.
I do not know.
GTA Nick, what's up, man? I'm actually gonna go click on Sunainen and see what they're gonna give me. Sunainen is a Sanhelius city located on Sanhelius. Never mind. There it is. So it is on Sanhelius. So it's not a big deal. So members of Fireteam Osiris. Everybody knows, but I just feel I'm obligated to sort of list them. Look at Moa. Kill the Moa. So we have Jameson Locke and just... Oh! You threw a grenade at it, didn't you?
No, I don't have any.
Okay. Well, you have to let me respawn. So, yeah. What you call it? So members of the Fireteam Osiris. We have Jameson Locke, obviously our only guy. I'm just gonna list things I know about them before I begin reading. He was also part of the Nightfall operation to stop the spread of this so-called agent that kills only humans. Stupid idea, truth be told. I didn't like it much, but he was there in Nightfall. He went to the part of the old Halo ring from Halo 1. We have Holly Tanaka. Her name her last name implies that she's Japanese, but her visuals is more like African American. I don't know whether it was on purpose or not, but she feels like an African American character. But
I don't know. I mean, Tanaka.
Tanaka
doesn't sound too far off to be like Japanese.
I don't know. It sounds Japanese to me, truth be told.
Well, I mean,
Holly sounds American. Okay, I'll give her that. Something like that. But Tanaka itself sounds extremely Japanese. I can actually prove it to you because Tanaka does sound a very Japanese last name. I'll look it up later, but I think it's Japanese inspired. Edward Buck, our favorite ODST from Halo 3 ODST, and a main character in the book Halo New Blood. Really, really loved it. You squashed me, you bastard.
Funny to my
Hello,
ass.
Lightning Phoenix. What's up? How you doing, man? And Olympia Vale, probably the most interesting character besides Buck in this entire roster. I really like Vale. I like her story. I actually forgot to tell the guys that we're streaming right now. Let me
Aw.
tell the guys that we're streaming. Yeah, streaming, folks. Based. And yeah, that's it. Hold up. Let me just live this up. Bring back this stuff up. Tell me, guys, if the stream is smooth. Brandy, can you just double check for me again? Because I don't feel
Yes,
comfortable.
it is smooth.
Okay, good. So it's just me then.
Yes.
Like always, it's just me. Fucking hate that shit. Oh, wow, he's alive.
There is a bit of a lag in the Halo Reach thing.
And, well, because it's on 360.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's hosted between us, I guess, so it's not.
Yeah, I suppose so. I guess that's why it's so. All right, so shall we begin? Should we leave Locke for the last, because Locke is the most known, and begin with more obscure characters like Tanaka or Vale?
Yes.
What do you prefer? Who you prefer first, Randy?
I guess Vale.
I also would like to point out that both Blue Team and Fireteam Osiris have 2 males and 2 females in the team. I find it a bit odd. You know you left without me, right?
You're just slow.
No, I don't have a car.
Oh, there were 2 cars there, you know.
Just come and pick me up.
My car got blowed up.
All right, so pick Vale or Tanaka.
Vale.
Fine, Olympia Vale. She was in the book Hunters in the Dark.
She
Or Olympia.
or
Yeah.
Olivia?
Huh?
Is she Olivia or Olympia?
Olympia. Sorry. Why did I say Olivia?
No, you've been saying Olympia, so I was wondering.
It's Olympia. It is Olympia. Hello, Dr. Tromati. What you doing? How you doing, man? Hello, Doc. Hello, Mr. Foxy. How you doing?
What does he say?
How much oil can you boil if you can boil oil? Oil doesn't boil. Oil burns eventually. Okay, Olympia Vale is Spartan 4 super soldier of Fireteam Osiris. Vale is an expert of an alien culture, particularly the culture of the Sanhili. I can detest that because in the books, the Hunter in the Dark, she's really well versed. Dude, I miss Needle Rifle so much. I miss Needle Rifle. In the books, she's extremely fluent in the Sanhili language. She's very fluent in Sanhili culture. She spent many, many months actually just traveling across Sanhili colonies to learn the language, to learn their cultures as well, which was really interesting. That's why I liked her, because she had so much connection to this Sanhili in general. It just made me feel so giddy and nice that they finally included a human character that is not all Kill Sanhili or some other sort of garbage like that. Founding the Human Covenant War, Vil served as a professional diplomat for the UNSC, specializing in interspace relations. So technically speaking, she's a liaison. How do you say it properly? Liaison. Liaison.
All I know is how it's spelled.
Yeah, it's liaison, whatever, to UNSC between other alien cultures. I'm pretty sure that she not fluent in any other language but Sanhili, because let's be honest, it's Sanhili. I don't think she's familiar with the grunt language or anything of the sort, but she's sort of like a diplomat, just like the article says. Biography, early life and career. Now, I think it's going to be taken directly from the book, but I'm just going to read it out loud anyway. Olympia Vale was a child prodigy who had an innate skill in languages. So she knows, obviously, a lot of normal languages as well. When Vale was 11, her parents divorced. Aww. Her mother, a recently promoted captain in UNSC Navy, Signal Intelligence, was reassigned to Earth along with 2 other people. Vale and her mother left for the planet while en route. The ship's slip space drive failed on the trip. Ultimately took 6 months, so instead of traveling for like a week, it took them 6 months to travel. After annoying the others on board the ship, her endless questions, she was shunted aside and ignored. To pass the time, Vale listened to recordings of the Sanhili language. So her ability to speak Sanhili is tied to everybody ignoring her. So just think about it. She's a human child, and everybody on the ship just pushes her aside. So she, instead of listening to them talk, she listens to Sanhili. I love her. I love her.
That kind of sounds like a kid who's like, oh, my parents don't exactly love me, so I'm just going to lock myself in the room and learn Japanese from all the anime I watch. She's a nerd. That's what she is.
That's true. Will this contain spoilers for the Hunters of the Dark? Probably not. I'll probably omit those. Hello, Mr. Cheryl Munoz Carrillo. We do not speak Spanish here, just a little bit, so speak English if you can. If you can't, we'll understand, as long as you understand English, I suppose. Okay, what's next? saying, compared to them, translations perform artificial intelligence. So she had an AI pretty much helping her translate all this bullshit. Are we playing on legendary? I mean, on heroic.
Heroic.
Yes, we are. She eventually taught herself the language and even proved several of the IR translation incorrect. So AI made mistakes. I'll be honest, I think that's bullshit. I think they just to make her sound better than everybody else. I
AI
would
could make
never
mistakes.
I would never no, I would never believe that AI would make mistakes with translating
Certainly.
something as solid as a language. It's like saying
I
that
mean,
AI made a mistake with math, Brandy.
well, that can make sense too. I mean, if the AI isn't programmed with the right, equations logged in by the human who created it, then it wouldn't be able to do the mathematical
Brandy,
equation.
look, she learned the language from the AI. How can she tell AI it's wrong if she doesn't know the language herself?
There are different things. Like you just said that she has a thing about languages, as in she's able to pick them up a lot easier. And the way humans work is they make a bit of association. Um, it's also a matter of, vocal patterns. The reason you can't understand a dude with a southern accent as well as you can understand your guy who talks rapidly for no reason whatsoever. Like, you can understand one better because you know the patterns better. AIs don't really care about the way things are said. They just care about the actual word being said. So you say apple, then the AI will be like, "Oh, he said apple." But if you said
Mm-hmm.
apple in a certain way, like with an accent,
Brandy, I
then
think you're reading into it. Remember, if I
no, I'm
don't know
talking about
English,
basic
if listen,
language things.
I'm not gonna tell my teacher about English when I don't know English. If I don't know that carrot is spelled wrong and the teacher tells me that the way she spelled carrot is right, I cannot tell her she's wrong just because carrot is carrot. If she spelled it with one R, then it's one R for me forever. That's the flaw in the logic. See, they're
I
trying
don't
to
know.
make
I,
Vale
I
sound
entirely
super
doubt she
smart.
learned exclusively from the AI.
Well, look, her endless questions. Okay, I'm gonna read along. I'm gonna read along.
Remember, how much do humankind really know of the Singhili
Vale
languages?
listened to the recordings on this ship
Mm-hmm.
of this Sahili language and compared them to translations performed by artificial intelligence. She eventually taught herself the language and even proved several of the AI translations incorrect. Now, it doesn't say whether she learned it on the same time with the same people. This doesn't. I don't know. I don't think so. Okay. After the human covenant world, Vale found an opportunity to travel to Sanhili frontier colony of Kolmothka. Kolmothka. Where she wandered. Can I skip this? Yes, we can. Where she wandered the planet for months, just like I said. The world was embroiled in Sanhili's ongoing civil war, though Vale's well-being was rarely endangered as she learned who to stay away from. So she's clever. That's what they're telling us. She's extremely clever, which I agree with. She was extremely clever in the book.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna argue with that. Okay, let me just kill these guys. I hate reading. Um, okay, by 2555, that's 2 years after the end of Human Covenant War, Ovale served as a professional diplomat and a Sanhili culture and language expert for the ONI. So she switched from serving UNSC. I mean, she switched from serving of UNSC to ONI, and then she switched back from ONI to UNSC. Whale was required to study martial arts at the Green Cloud Institution. No idea what's that. There's no link. As prerequisite for serving on a frontier diplomat for ONI with the Sanhili. Vale was friends with Cynthia Diggs, a scientist post-war political liaison. Diggs wished to keep Vale informed that she research examination being performed on Installation 07, and she was concerned that the participation of the Sanhili may be required, in which Vale could be used as a UNSC translator for the Sanhili. Now, the next section is about Hunters in the Dark. To avoid spoilers, I'm gonna just roughly explain her role in in that book, and we'll sort of move forward with that and just sort of. Oh crap, he's here. Oh, he got me. So I'm gonna move forward without spoilers. Pretty much, she was part of the translator force for the UNSC and Sanhili joint effort to go back to the Ark. If you read Hunters in the Dark, it will make sense. And something extremely hard happened to her during that trip that pretty much not forced her, but gave her an opportunity to become a Spartan. The entire book, like believe it or not, is about the two Sanhili that we see in Halo 3 when you play as the co-op characters. However, the point of the book, like I'll be flat out honest, the point of the book was
Oh,
to
I
show
miss this bubble.
yes, the point of the book was to showcase Vale and her unique abilities and why she became a Spartan in Fireteam Osiris. She pretty much proved to be extremely clever, extremely resourceful, extremely strong for her relatively small and limber frame, and she pretty much kicked ass in
Except for the
that
one with the
story.
sword.
I think he's dead.
Oh.
Yeah, he's dead.
Yay, we win.
Correct, we win.
Okay.
Uh, you forgot the word, not spelled it wrong. I have no idea what he's talking about, but whatever. So yeah, I'm gonna skip the entirety of the Hunters in the Dark because people, I don't want to spoil it here, even though I probably should. It's a pretty good read. I suggest you read it. Hunting the Master Chief. Okay, in 2558, Will was recruited by James Unlock as a member of Fireteam Osiris, whose task was to hunt down Spartan 2 Blue Team. We talked about Blue Team in our last stream. If you're interested, go ahead there. Now, Olympia Vale is, I guess, personality and traits. I guess that's what we really care for. Personality and traits to see what roles she's going to be playing in the game. Like we did with the Blue Team, I think it's important to realize the values the character's gonna have there. Oh shit! Who the fuck's shooting me? Brandy, you're supposed to be killing everybody. Olympia Vale is responsible and has a very professional demeanor. Will is known to be very crisp and to the point. She's deeply interested in anything relating to the Sanhili or the Forerunners. So, in between her being a Sanhili interpreter and being the liaison for Oni and UNSC, she's also trying to become a expert on the Forerunners. I think it's gonna play a really minor role in the game, though. I don't think she's gonna be one of those know-it-alls in terms of that. I think that Tanaka's gonna be the one more attuned with the idea of Forerunner stuff, because she's not a mechanic, she's an engineer, and since a lot of Forerunner stuff is sort of mechanical, right? Mechanical in nature, electrical in nature.
Eh.
What?
There's a difference between knowing about the Forerunners and knowing about what they have. Like, just because like, say, Hispanic culture, it doesn't mean you're constantly trying to look up, like, Hispanic cars.
Well, that's
something.
what I just said. I said Tanaka, not Vale. I said Vale is not gonna be that important to the.
No, you're saying that the other one will be more important because she's more of an engineer.
Yeah, she's more attuned with technology than Vale.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Okay. And is proud of her knowledge in both species. Vale is completely fluent in Sanhili. When she interacts with Sanhili, she often speaks in their own language. It is featured in the book as well, so it's not a bullshit. She does speak a lot of Sanhili. As a matter of fact, almost every time she speaks to an elite, she uses Sanhili to show honor and respect towards the individual she's speaking with. So I absolutely believe that completely. And I kind of like that. But you see, the problem is we don't hear her speak. I wish we could hear her speak so I can gauge how tough it is to speak Sanhili.
I would imagine it's a bit yucky.
Yeah, she's deeply interested in Forerunners and would often wonder what the Forerunners were like. Although, well, she should know. She should have seen the Didact. She was impressed by the progress made between humanity and other sapient, should be sentient species, not sapient species, such as the Sanhili, in terms of peace after the nearly 30-year-old war. Although her purpose on the mission on the 2600 was intended to only be a diplomatic, I got locked out. Oh, there you go. Oh, you got this shit. Okay. Was intended to be only diplomatic. She proved to be willing to sacrifice her life to save Earth and her species with Monitor 00 Tragic Solitude. No, there's no threat. There's no spoilers there. That's a spoiler, however.
She's willing to sacrifice herself. That kind of applies to most Spartans in the series, though.
Which is kind of lame. I don't like that. During her time with them, Whale formed a friendship with most of her teammates on the Ark expedition. So there's 2 Spartans on the Ark expedition, and 3 or so elites, 4 elites if you want to be really specific. They're really pivotal to the story. So this is in regards to that. During her time with people in the story of Hunters in the Dark, Whale formed friendship with most of her teammates in the Ark expedition. Whale bonded with Luther Mann, which is the actual scientist, and Henry Lamb, which is also a scientist, over the similar fields of knowledge, and she was deeply saddened when she learned of Yada Yada Yada's death. She formed a companionship with Uzita Ham. It's one of the elites that... Oh, okay. I don't think I should be. I should be driving shotgun. Fuck you. There you go. Uzi Taham was one of the multiplayer characters in Halo 3 campaign. She was deeply interested in Taham's past and came to trust him, while he believed that Vale was one of the most interesting humans and respected her overall competence. So essentially, they're trying to push a relationship between these two. I like interspecies relationship, Brenny. Do you?
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting.
It's something that a lot of fans hate. I'll be honest. Hello,
I,
Mr. Drew Honline. How you doing?
it seems like a lot of them are mostly curious about it. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to
Are
be
you
a
not gonna
romantic
get the car back?
relationship so much as
You know I can't drive, right?
Mm.
I'll
Is
get.
the Marine still
Yeah, he's
alive?
gonna do it. She also formed a friendship with Spartan Elias Holt, who admired her bravery and moderate combat skills despite only being a diplomat on an alien specialist. Okay, equipment. I guess that's the least interesting part, is the equipment. Let's see. During her mission on Station 000, Olympia Villa armed herself with an M6 series pistol. So that's the pistol we have in the... he's bringing me back here, by the way. Armed herself with an M6 series pistol. That's the pistol with exploding bullets. Prior to 2055, she had not used the weapon for years, only using as previously in a training exercises. After becoming a Spartan, she sported a copperhead variant of Mjolnir Gen 2 armor. So that's the armor we see her wear. Her armor painted red with gold details, has a gold-colored visor. Will's preferred loadout is an M7 submachine gun as her primary weapon, and Type 25 plasma pistol as her sidearm. You know what, Brandy? What is your opinion on a Spartan arming herself with a plasma weapon instead of being more traditional and arming with all UNSC loadout? What do you think?
I think it's smarter.
Think it's smarter?
Yeah, plasma weapons are great against enemy shielding. It's probably one of the most responsible things she could be doing when everybody else is sticking to just standard pew-pew pistols.
This Marine left me all alone in here, by the way. Oh, he died on the first shot.
Ah,
Okay.
Christ, it is lagging.
I know how you feel. It's lagging here too. Able to 60 lost its entire support. Brandy, where are you?
I'm in the battlefield right now. I'm fighting.
Oh crap! You know we have to activate this thing here too, right?
Yeah, but right now I gotta kill the people
Alright.
that are away.
Olympia Vale is voiced by Laura Bailey. That's not important.
Laura Bailey.
Laura Bailey. So Brandy, what do you think of Vale? How do you like her? Do you like her as a character? Was I speaking clearly enough for you to understand what the fuck I'm talking about?
Yeah, she sort of seems like she'll be the direct foil to Fred.
Direct foil to Fred. Explain.
Like, you know, characters would obviously have a sort of a how would you call it? Like, not quite antagonistic, but you know, it's like, oh hey, there's Goku and Vegeta. You know, it's like they're similar, but they're on opposite sides morally and whatnot. There are bullets hitting me from everywhere. This is getting annoying. But
I need you to activate that thing so I can activate mine.
oh, you went all the way over there.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
where
that's clever.
that's where the Marine took me.
Oh, that's clever. I didn't expect the Marine to do that.
Yeah, I'll just wait until you finish your shit.
I've done mine. But yeah, like, you know how Fred is more of like the nice one. He's the one who is sort of like, you know, more inclined towards rather more sympathetic means of you know, dealing with everything. I would imagine he and we are talking about Tanaka, right? Or
No, we're
Vale?
talking about Vale.
Right. It seems like he and Vale would be a better matchup, just like how Chief and Locke would be matched up, and I guess Buck and
Well, we're not talking about them. We're talking about Vale specifically right now.
Buck and Kelly.
You're moving too far ahead.
How'd you get over here so fast?
I died. That's how.
Of course.
Of course I did. I'll be honest. I think Vale is going to be. I don't think it's gonna be counter to Fred. I think she's gonna be counter to what's her name, Kelly.
Why?
I just feel like it. I just feel like she will be a counter to Kelly. Kelly is all fun loving, and she is, and Vale is sort of real. Vale makes a lot of jokes in the book. So I'm really thinking she's going to be one of those important characters that's gonna be both serious and both understanding when it comes to Locke. But I think eventually she's gonna be butting heads with Locke a lot. Because you know, when you said what's his name, Fred, I think Buck is going to be Fred's sort of opposite, in my opinion. You know, Fred. I mean, we know Fred is not super duper serious either, And Bach is the one who can make a serious situation not only lighthearted but also logically. Like he responds to events really logically, unlike the rest of the blue team. I think blue team lack that humanity to them that the Bach has. Um,
Ah,
so that's Vale. That was Vale. My streaming does not work at all, Brandy. Just so you know.
it's still working for me.
Well, I'm talking in general. Like I cannot watch the stream, so I cannot judge. So what else? Who else we gonna talk about, Brent? Oh, we have to.
Both died. Wow.
Oh, that's interesting.
Don't die
Um,
over there.
who else do you want to talk about, Brenda?
Let's continue with the next character.
Peineka.
Yeah.
Okay,
Do
let's
not
go.
die.
So we go with ladies first, like we did with blue team. Interesting.
Well, that wasn't really intentional. It's just we were going towards the characters we wanted to have
More
most fun
knowledge
with,
about.
right?
Fair enough. Fair enough. I say fair enough. Okay, I'm gonna die.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not
Die.
dead yet. I'm not dead yet. I'm not dead yet.
Hide and get your shields up.
Nope, nope, nope. I got killed. I got killed.
From what?
An elite punched me in the back. Spartan Holly Tanaka. Let's see how much is about her. Oh, there's not that much. There's not that much. I can actually. She wasn't a. You know, Tanaka was on Requiem, so I was tad wrong. Tanaka was on Requiem. So that's the reasoning behind that. She was in Fireteam. I forgot what Fireteam she was in, but I know she was in one of the fire teams. Did you throw a grenade at me?
Oh, I'm so tired of these goddamn enemies.
Remember, every time we respawn, I'm getting closer to my goal. Alright, Spartan Tanaka. Holly Tanaka is a human soldier of the UNSC Space Command who served in the years following the United Human Covenant War. She was one of the 3 survivors in the 2550 glassing of her homeworld of Minab. You can have it, it's okay. Hold up for me. Stars of Minab, known to have endured 3 years struggle on its barren surface. So originally there was 20 people who survived that, and only 3 were left alive by the end. By the time they actually saved her. You suck. You're horrible. Let me just shoot this up. Okay,
Yay.
get back in.
I don't see why you didn't do Gunner in the first place.
Because I'm reading. Tanaka would enlist in UNSC Army, becoming a non-commissioned officer in the Engineer Corps. So she's an engineer. She wasn't really a infantry. She was an engineer, and will run shield fragmentation training as a Spartan Force super soldier later on. Yes, she was. She was in Fireteam Domino. Hello, Lone Star. What's up? What you doing? How you doing? Hope you're enjoying the stream. I mean, welcome to the stream. And yes, she looks a lot like African American, Brandy. I do not see a lot of Japanese features in her.
Again, I don't think she's supposed to be Japanese.
All right. Early life of Holly Tanaka. Holly Tanaka was born on Minab, the Earth colony, so I'm pretty sure that she was one of those insurgency-like people. The Tanakas are... listen to this. The Tanakas are multiracial family of Black and East Asian
Oh, well, there we go.
descent, courtesy of Holly's mother and father respectively. So her mom was her father was Asian, her mom was Black. She was raised with her brothers in the colony capital of Kainur, with
We
their
always said
parents
that black
managed to
people like
construct a
Chinese
company. Black people. You're racist, prick. You know that, right?
That's not
You're
racist.
racist.
That's just being observant.
As the Human Covenant War entered its final stage, the Covenant fully entrenched in the inner colonies. Manaup stood defenseless against the ensuing genocide onslaught. Holly's mother, so although her parent, like her mom and her dad, her mom and her brothers pretty much got glassed. And she and her father were in mining operations, I believe. That's what the book tells us. Not the book,
They had
the
a
comic.
good parting.
Yeah. Holly's mother at home and her brothers washing dishes and reminiscing on the picture of her family. As Covenant destroyers rained down superheated plasma to collapse their city. Holly and her father were spared from the incineration, and Covenant attack claimed their loved ones by being the only ones on the other side of Minab where their family business maintained a mining operation. So actually, her family was running the operation. It wasn't what you call it. They weren't working there. Her dad owned the business. So that
Talk
actually
about job security.
right? Job security. Oh crap. What was I right about? What was I right about? I'm so confused.
Hmm?
Uh,
Probably like the black and Japanese thing.
yeah, I told you, man. I'm genius. I should get a cookie every time I'm right. Uh, okay, 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 okay. For years after bombing, Holly, her father, and 9 other colonists on the mining crew thrived without harassment of the common occupation forces and were able to gather resources in the snow-capped landscape caused by nuclear winter, which happens when you glass a planet. They actually have a very good description of the glassing. I'm gonna paraphrase it right now for you guys. Pretty much what happens is, it's not the glass, technically speaking, is half of it is glass surface, but most of it is the winter, is the ice. Most of it is the ice, because what happens is it boils off all the oceans, it boils off the surrounding area, and it pretty much forces the nuclear winter upon the people.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know.
The way the glassing. Are you talking about like how the glass stuff comes about?
No, it's how they describe the glassing in the
Oh,
comics.
okay.
So,
I was always like saying, oh wait, well I mean once you melt, minerals and stuff in the ground, it would turn to glass. So that's why they would call it glassing.
yeah, but it's also because of the nuclear winters that are being caused by the entire ordeal.
Or maybe it's
Yeah.
just that nuclear
So
winters happen.
they pretty much they had their own fusion reactor inside the cave, inside the mining operations, and they were eating guata-like animals to survive the winter. I'm gonna read it right
Guata?
now. Holly became adept at hunting and setting traps for local game, including light brown skin species reminiscent of guata from Reach. Ironically, we're playing Reach right now.
Guata,
was
you mean? Oh,
Guata, the big horny tooth.
I thought they were
animal.
called Kita or something.
No, guata. And was relied upon her father as his best engineer, able to construct and maintain fusion reactors. So she's badass. She can construct pretty much nuclear weapons
Get
out of
that gun online.
out of spare parts, which is weird. I don't know how she does that when the only thing she has to work with is the freaking excavation things.
Maybe she's
Uh,
just that good.
Yeah. The two of them debated if and when they should activate the distress beacon to rescue by the United Nations Space Command, yet always including that anyone would pick it up, such as the Kigyar parties that were hunting. So what happened? What Covenant do extremely well after the Glass of Planet to get rid of the survivors? They allow the Grunts and the Kigyar to hunt on those glass planets for the humans. Now I don't know about Grunts, but I know for a fact that Kigyar eat humans that they hunt.
I was under the assumption that most of the Covenant species don't mind eating.
I don't think
other
Elise
things.
would eat though. Do you?
Well, not elites. Brutes for certain.
Yeah, Brutes for certain. Yeah. Brutes, Kigyar, they definitely would eat. But it doesn't say whether the Grunts eat or not. I don't know. It only implies that the that what's the name eat.
It'd be hard for them to eat. They'd have to take off their masks and whatnot, and like even in Halo 4 when they had like the nostril only thing going on, there's still the whole thing about having to take off your mask and
Food
not being
nipples.
able.
That's why they had food nipples.
Yeah.
Food nipple.
It kind of sucks drinking when you're no, like when you have to drink through a straw when your nose is stuffed up.
I know what you mean. I do.
Can't breathe that whatsoever.
I remember we could get tank inside here at some point. Wait, it took a
Imagine.
while.
Oh, here come the hunters, by the way.
Here come. Okay, you take care of them. I'll read. Da-da-da-da-da. So to sort of paraphrase what's happening in the comic books, because I just recently read it, I think the description on the wiki sort of enlarges it to a point of not needing it. What happens is pretty much her dad. There was an altercation between the survivors. There was one crazy member in their survivor group, right? And
Of
he did some.
course.
He caused somebody an eye. So the camp divided into two parties: people who wanted him dead, and people who did not want him dead. Uh, wow, that was nice. In one night, somebody sort of freed him, unbeknownst to everybody else, right? What this asshole did, the guy who sort of gone crazy, he brought the jackals to the survivors' camp, and then ensuing firefight that happened there, and explosions that were going on all over the place. Tanaka's father, and most of the survivors died, and the only two people who survived were Tanaka and two separatists. So not separatists, but two insurgent guys. And three of them survived through the winter, whatever, whatnot. You know, there were no real problems there. Tanaka was losing her cool for a little while there, but pretty much she got saved by these two guys. Now, what happened later on is oh, the Requiem campaign. Okay, remnant faction former covenant of Milky Way in the years Treaty of Zurich, most of the genocidal factions. What happened? So, for the first time, I actually see her in action. Besides seeing her in those flashbacks, she was searching for survivors on on recently glassed planet. It was after the war. So after the war, you had those Covenant splinter factions that actually still glassed human planets, and they did a half-ass job at it. And you had UNSC people by the time Tanaka was already a member of UNSC Army as an engineer. They were obviously going to save people around. Uh, Pretty much her exemplary service in those recovery missions from the glass planets is what pretty much earned her the spot on the Spartan program. The captain who was in charge of her during the time of her stay on the as an engineer pretty much recommended her to become a Spartan to June, which I'm looking at right now.
Jun, 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 Jun.
um,
Ah, I missed this game.
Blasians. Oh wow, that's clever.
Nobody's ever heard of Blackanese.
That's what I call them, Blackanese. I don't know. Blasians, man, we're Blasians, man.
420 Blasian.
What is wrong with you? Why 420? Oh, I just got swished. I got swished like a motherfucker there.
Did you get swished?
Yes, I got swished. Alright, so Requiem campaign. So Requiem campaign is in regards to the second Battle of Requiem, I believe. Let me just double check. Yeah, the second Battle of Requiem. Now, for those of you who played Halo 4 and know what I'm talking about, there's two Battles of Requiem. Halo 4 takes place during the first Battle of Requiem, while everything subsequently, like the Spartan Ops, they take place during the second Battle of Requiem. Just wanted to make that clear. Now, Tanaka was present during the second Battle of Requiem, not the first Battle of Requiem.
Was there a reckoning in the
Oh,
Requiem?
no, she was present during the second one. Yeah, I was right. Huh? What?
Oh, there it is. I was looking for a health pack.
Oh, yeah, it's on the stairs right here. I'm gonna read it. Let me just clear out this little area here so I can actually freaking read. You know, we're pretty much 25% done with the game. I think Reach was the only game that I played like campaign of a lot.
Oh.
Okay, Spartan Tanaka was assigned to Unity Infinity by February of 2558. So this is about like a 6 months after the events of Exile, which I'll be talking about later on. So Exile happens in 2557. Hello, goodbye. Oh, that was George here. Jeez. She served along with Fireteam Domino during the month-long military operation of the Forerunner Shield World Requiem. Early in the campaign, Domino partook in joint military operations alongside Fireteam Majestic, Crimson, and Castle, neutralizing Covenant remnant forces by targeting their outposts on the planet Athena. No, wait, on the planet Operation Athena. Like, I don't know what this is. 7 months after the Requiem campaign, Tanaka was selected by Captain Thomas Lasky to take part in Operation Athena, a 5-man mission designated by Admiral Saren Osman. But Saren Osman is also an ex-Spartan, and she's now in charge of Oni. Great, put an unstable Spartan in charge of Oni operations. Smart. To prevent Covenant leader Jul Madama and Dr. Captain Halsey from reaching the frontier facility known as Absolute Record. I also just read that. Actually, this storyline is not over yet. It is currently being sort of worked in the comic books. But what happens is pretty much I'm gonna paraphrase instead of reading, unless people want me to read. Brandy, you know me, I'm bad at reading. I'm good at talking though. So what happened is that Tanaka was invited by Lasky. Okay, if you guys played the Spartan Ops, you guys understand that Captain Holdy pretty much got a vision from somebody called the Librarian. This Librarian gave her a Janus key. Janus key is pretty much an access device that you can use to access the Absolute Record, which is a star map that tells you about every single piece of foreign technology ever created, ever.
Why would they ever create something like that?
Well, to keep the record. That's what's called Absolute Record, Randy. What?
Wait, didn't you say it's like access to everything, or?
No, it's a map. It's a key that gives you access to the map.
A key that gives you access to the map that will let you tell where everything is.
Yes.
Wow, they must really really be
It also
interested in
it,
making
it
sure
also
they can find
opens
their shit afterwards.
it also opens an artifact that allows you to go to this absolute record. So what happened was, in order to get this, the key got separated in two parts. One part was thrown by Halsey to Thorn, a Spartan Thorn, and Jum Dama has the second piece. Now, you know Halsey. Halsey an awesome character, but she does not really like the Unity and wanted her dead. So she, quote unquote, changes sides for a little while to sort of work with June, not June, work with Jum Dama. Now, some people say that she's playing Jewel for all he has. I don't know, maybe, but I really think she's genuinely, like, honestly, genuinely. I'm gonna assassinate him. I'll do it. Let me do it. You're a
No.
dick.
This is mine.
You're a douche. I wanted to do that.
You really woke them up.
That's because you're a douche. That's why.
Really? Really?
You stole my
This is a stealth
assassination.
mission.
You stole my assassination. You deserve to be douched. You killed him. I'll read. Oh, actually, I'll explain.
This is
I
the
don't need
mission
to.
we don't even need to kill anybody in either. We could just walk.
True, but I want to kill everybody. So what happened is Jewel and Catherine Halsey joined forces to get the second part of the key, and they set up a trap for the crew of the Infinity. They pretty much lured the Infinity inside the planet where Catherine Halsey created a fake artifact that will allow the two parts of the Genesis key to be joined. So Mr. Glassman, if anybody knows Glassman, Glassman is an idiot. I don't like character of Glassman. I think he's stupid. If you know what I'm talking about, you understand why he's stupid.
You're gonna hurt his feelings.
I will hurt his feelings. He's a douche. What am I gonna do about this?
Fucking hell. Oh, you're still back here?
Yeah, I'm still back here. What did you expect? Where did you expect me to be, Brandy?
You can skip this entire area.
You can,
Yes.
but why? No, we're playing it. We're not speedrunning this game. That's not fair. You really want a Transformer piece, right? Okay, fine. Let's speed through this area.
No, you were talking about like, oh, every time we die, we have to stay behind. Every time we die, we have to stay behind. I'm trying not to die.
You know we have to open the gate, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's open the gate. So they set a trap for Unity Infinity. Glassman he wanted to bring the piece of the him and few members of the team went down to explore what happening down on the planet. They found the artifact, and they sent the word to bring the second piece of Janus key down to the planet so Glassman can study it. Now Jumdama and Catherine Halsey lay in wait for them because they wanted to get the second part of the key. But the problem is that Jewel has a little bit of problem with traitors in his little team. Hey, Solar Flare, you're the man. So Solar Flare, I was about to say.
Oh, thank you for saving my life.
You're welcome. So Solar Flare is here. Oh my god, I hate retelling. I'm not sure how to read or not. I'll continue paraphrasing, or reading is
for it.
better.
Paraphrase, it's fine.
Alright, I'll paraphrase then. Where was I? Yeah, Jewel has problem with heretics on his own side, on his own team. He has a traitor in his midst, and that traitor pretty much botched the entire operation. So, this traitor shot down the Phantom, not the Phantom, shot down the Pelican that was carrying the Janus key, took the Janus key for himself, forcing Jewel to reveal his fleet to the UNSC Infinity and engage it. So they started fighting. After little things go on, pretty much, Halsey gets temporarily captured by stupid Miss Palmer with a piece of the key. But her being incompetent as she is, she pretty much does not take the key from her prisoner and lets the prisoner run away. Can you imagine that? She lets Halsey run away with the piece of the Janus key.
Wait, isn't that the part where she took a shot at Halsey?
No, that's during the Spartan Ops. This is not Spartan Ops part.
Okay.
Brendan, you're not gonna do. Look, can you stop rushing through this area? You're not gonna get through. There's 7 elites behind you. You have to fight them. I don't approve cheating. Don't
It's not
cheat.
cheating.
You're trying to rush through the area when you.
This is a
can't.
stealth mission. You're not supposed to be trying to fight every single darn thing that comes to you.
Dude, there's 7 elites behind you.
Yeah, so I tried to escape. We aren't Duke Nukem, you know.
I know we're not Duke Nukem, but you should clear the area out before moving in, right? There's a general here. How can you beat a general, man? By the way, Reach is
Shit.
Reach is the easiest campaign too, by far. So what happened is Jewel finds the traitor, takes a piece of Janus key back. Halsey runs away from stupid Palmer without losing anything at all because she's smart enough. She realized that Miss Palmer is a stupid bitch and she would never take the key away from her anyway. And they join the two pieces of the key, and they travel to the world that's gonna let them enter the ultimate archive, the absolute archive. The problem is, that's where Tanaka comes in, is that she is part of the team that is gonna infiltrate the ship and steal the keys, and the location of the absolute record after Jewel and Halsey go through the portal, and they're actually employing services of a mercenary elite who will help them do it. And that's Tanaka is pretty much part of the team. That's what Operation Athena is, I believe. And it's not over yet. It's just not over yet at all. So I'm going to continue reading about her hunt for John 17. Hal Tanaka just joined Spartan team led by James Locke in search of Rogue Spartan to John 117. Personality and traits. I guess we're going to focus on that about more now. Hal Tanaka displays characteristics well beyond her years, fostered by her close family that proved vital in her growth in the months and years following her homeworld glassing. So that pretty much tells me she's more mature than she lets on to be. In my opinion, anyway. So she's like us. She's more mature than our age. Well, you anyway. More mature than your age makes you out to be. So she's a mature Spartan. Her youth highlights the level of maturity that comes from a young person thrust into a cataclysmic event. Only one of 10 other known survivors of Minab life proves harsh and the barren. Okay, we already read that part. So she's a resourceful little person. Quickly acquiring the necessary mindset needed to adapt to the situation, Holly Tanaka is able to provide a wide assortment of skills for her fellow survivors to thrive, ensuring chaos in combat against superior foe. Holly demonstrates an impersonal attitude towards taking another's life and resourcefulness and cunning of their access to the area of her habitat. So she's a heartless killer. That's what this tells me, actually. She does not take killing personally. You know, it's never personal. It's just part of the job. Kind of makes her seem like a robotic being, but at the same time, you gotta understand she's been through a lot. Hello, Mr. Blaze QTV. How you doing? No, I'm not doing this for you. Goodbye. I hate people. Annie's back here. Annie has a little problem. Yeah, Annie had a little problem with the internets. Yeah.
Internetos.
Yeah, Xbox has problems with internets as well. So, remove. I don't like people who advertise. Please do not advertise! For the sake of love and everything is delicious. I'm gonna read about Tanaka again. Let me just read about her. Where is it? Halo PD. Alright. Actually, Brandon, do you want to read? I'm kind of straining now. I'm running out of breath, truth be told.
And it was relaxing for you, Brandon.
It was relaxing for you. But I'm just straining. I want you to read now. Thank you.
Link.
Oh, clink. Let me give you the link.
Linkalodian.
Where are you? There you are. And there you go. And paste. There you go. Now you're good to go.
Link. Ew, why are you going here of all places?
What's wrong with that place?
I just don't like the format.
No, Solar Flare, we have a bet going on with Brandy, so it's only 2 of us this time around. I forgot about the bet completely. I was considering allowing Annie and Solar Flare come here, but we have a bet. And it's only 2 of us, because the other place we only did 2. Sorry, Solar Flare. Next time. Okay, I'm gonna kill them silently.
Oh, and Trader's just...
Boink! He's dead. We're in personal traits right now, Brandon.
You didn't do it silently.
I did do it silently. Somebody started shooting.
No, they all got up the instant he died because he screamed after he died.
Can you even breathe, bro? No, I can't.
Run away!
Brandy, whenever you're yes, you're a frick. You know that, right? You're a frick.
I can't get on. Help me.
Alright, Brandy, tell me. You died? No, you didn't.
No,
Oh, we ported in? Gee, that's nice.
that is helpful.
Get back.
Alright, Brandy, whenever you're ready.
Okay.
I'm gonna come and get you, Susan.
Wait, where are all the enemies? Oh, there's the there's the phantom down there.
No, let's go.
Oh, okay. Well, let's keep on moving.
Oh crap, did we glitch this out?
I think so.
Hold up. I'm on top
You-
of it. I'm on top of it.
Oh my God, Mikey.
I'm on top of it. Okay, that's funny.
How did I tried to get out of the forklift thing and it made me go through the door. Okay, well, let's go.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh.
Alright, continue reading, Brandy. We're in personal
Okay.
with Tanaka.
Holly Tanaka. Personality and traits, you said?
Yes.
Very well. Holly Tanaka displays characteristics well beyond her years, fostered by her close family that proved vital in her growth in the months and years following her homeworld's glassing. Her youth highlights the level of maturity that comes from a young person thrust into a cataclysmic
Clitoris?
setting.
You mean
Only
clitoris?
one of 10 other nodes. Oh, wait, we already kept that. Kept her hair short while retaining the... Yeah, we already did that.
Okay, we did that.
Okay. Her appearance greatly represents her interracial background provided by her parents. Holly's eyes are very similar to her father's, and her high cheekbones are reminiscent of her late mother.
So
Since-
that's what she looks like, Asianish, blackish.
So she has Asian eyes, black cheeks. Yeah. Since childhood, Tanaka has adopted cornrows as her defining hairstyle, because she's black, obviously. No.
Racist. Who's racist though? The book or you for pointing it out?
I don't know. Honestly, I still think it's interesting that, like, you've seen Dead Space, right?
Correct.
Like, in Dead Space, just about everyone is essentially this ambiguous brown tanned skin color. And, I can understand why. There's just the whole genetic drift. Obviously, darker skin is a more dominant skin condition. Not a condition.
Skin condition. Yeah, you said it right. It is a condition.
Whatever the case, I mean, obviously it's more dominant. Obviously, it's better for survival and whatnot.
Well,
And so-
that's not true. Better for survival.
In very, very hot places, like Earth is
Well-
probably going to be globally warmed and whatnot. All that stuff we're complaining about there, we're going to need darker skin.
Yeah. Propaganda much. Let's go.
Not just propaganda. There's also the fact that pale skin is only good for colder areas, like Russia. And
Racist.
yeah.
Continue, motherfucker.
Okay, remember you could just shoot the big gun that's coming up here, by the way.
Oh, yes.
Like, we don't even have to be over there. We can just unload. Hey, it's the Bob.
It is the Baba lead.
Hey, get back here, Bob. I'm Bob. I'm gonna kill Bob.
Oh. Continue. Well, after you kill the Bob.
Come here, Bob. I'm only gonna hurt you a little. Bobby. No, I'm gonna die. I died. Wait, why'd you get out of the thing?
Because I can't shoot it. Wrong angle.
Really?
Yes.
The hell are you talking about?
Wait, shoot the gun itself? We're not
Yes.
supposed to shoot the gun. We're supposed to shoot the Overlord power core.
Oh, you just wait and see.
Well,
No,
I'll...
no, Cat is going to drive. Fuck you, Cat. No. You stay out. There. Keep the car here. See, look, it's already smoking.
Okay, fine, you're right. But continue reading, man.
Very well. Equipment. As a child, Holly was seen wearing a sky blue and white garment reminiscent of a Cheongsam or Ki Pao. Or how would
Kai
you even
Pao.
say that?
Kai Pao.
A style of dress worn in China. So I'm
I guess she's
guessing-
not Japanese, she's Chinese.
She's Asian. That's all you need to
I
know.
guess they don't know the difference between Tanaka and Chin as last names.
I don't know. Again, multiracial thing. Nothing says she
I
has to
suppose
be just
so.
Japanese, right?
You're right.
Let's see. Maybe she's like who does the high kicks in Street Fighter? Chun-Li?
Chun-Li.
Yeah. So maybe she was wearing one of those dresses.
Chun-Li's Chin. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Traditional. You're right.
That's definitely a Chinese fighting outfit.
Mm-hmm.
Try not to die here. Fuck. Okay, so to survive the freezing conditions of nuclear winter, Holly Tanaka's daily dress is cold weather gear to include a khaki parka with a charcoal fur hood paired with navy blue ski pants, black boots, and a blue-gray scarf to protect her face and neck from the elements. In the army, she wore a solid olive drab. Oh, good, we're in a safe spot. Of the battle dress uniform and a coyote brown armor system. Wait, battle dress uniform? What does that look like?
No, it's just armor uniform. That's all.
Oh, I thought it was like, okay. Yeah. After becoming a Spartan, she wore the technician variant of the Mjolnir Gen 2 armor. Her preferred loadout is the DMR and the Magnum.
Oh, this is a killed. We already killed this one.
Yeah.
That was two.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
did she
just
take
that
you away from me?
Why would you let Cat drive?
I don't know.
Why are you letting Cat drive?
I don't
Help!
know.
I am going to be butchered alive.
Just read your respawn with me.
Fuck this! No! I'm gonna die! Cats have poor eyesight, don't you know? They're good at detecting movement, but damn are they horrible at everything else visually.
And she can't drive.
She can't drive. Cats can't drive, Mikey. Cats can't drive, Mikey. Please stop her. She's a mad woman.
Read, motherfucker. Read, motherfucker.
There's nothing more.
Oh, that's it?
Yes,
Any additional info?
none. There's no trivia. Let me check the Superior website.
Superior.
Halo Wikia.
People said that Halopedia is superior than Halovikia.
I don't know. Halo Nation looks better.
That's true.
Osiris. Fireteam Osiris.
Oh, so serious.
Holly Tanaka. Okay, yeah. Never mind. The other site has a lot more information on her. I was just hoping that it would have more trivia. Mikey, what the fuck? Why are you doing this to us? Why are we here?
I
What are you
like
doing?
guns. I like the way they look.
I'm out! I'm out! Ah!
Oh, shit.
How well did that go for you, Mikey? How well did it go?
It went really well. I crashed through all 4 barriers.
Well, that's great. Those were the barriers keeping the Marines from the Covenant. Yeah.
Okay, so Brandy, Tanaka, what do you think what role you think she's gonna play? Like, we're gonna cover all of this at the end anyway, but what role do you think Tanaka will play?
Well, well, she, obviously, it's kind of hard to say. Again, I still think that she's going to be sort of Fred's foil, mostly because.
Why is
well,
everybody a Fred's foil for you?
Wait, which one? Oh, fuck. I was thinking of Vale. Never mind. She does sound pretty awesome, though.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Perhaps she is going to be the type that emphasizes more with her teammates. I wouldn't really say that. But she seems like the group mom type.
You think so?
She's like really mature, as the actual article says. Mature beyond her years. Maybe she is going to be a more dutiful type of character, and there's not really much else for her to do, is there?
I'll be honest. I think she's gonna be one of those people who will want Chief dead as much as Locke does. That the entire point of her being hardcore killer, making kills impersonal. I just think that she's not gonna have any sort of like her feelings towards. There's no feelings towards Chief or anything in that sort. She's purely gonna do her job, and if her job is to kill Master Chief or hunt him down or whatever, I think that's all she's going to do. And if it comes down to killing, and Locke has to pick between killing or not and convincing his team to do one or the other, I honestly tell you, I think she's gonna kill him. I think she'll be the one for the killing of Master Chief because of that cold-hearted lack of empathy towards her job, towards killing, towards taking a life. So I think she's gonna be like, if we're gonna say that Buck and Vale gonna be reasonable ones, I think that Locke
Kill the
and
kill
yes,
the.
I know.
Yeah, it was-
Locke and what's his name? Locke and Tanaka are going to be one of those no nonsense, do what we're told kind of people. What do you think? How do you feel about that, Brandy?
Oh, we killed him. Yeah. I mean, I'd go along with that. I mean,
Alright.
she's going to be mature, but that maturity may just imply that she doesn't give a fuck.
You know that kind of does make sense. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I just
Like,
do what I'm
okay,
told.
then-
We have to kill him. Fine, fine,
Yeah.
fine.
It's like, well, those are our orders. I mean, maybe it's not the best thing to do morally, but it's kind of our job. Let's just get it over with.
So between Tanaka and Vale, race aside, which one do you like more?
What would race even have to do with it?
I don't know. I just felt like saying it.
I think I'm liking the Sanghili talker.
You like the Vale more?
Yeah.
I'm a bit sort of torn. I like Vale because she's a really good character. I like Vale because of her character and stuff. But I don't. I like Tanaka because she's a no nonsense badass. So I'm a bit torn. But if I had to choose, yeah, I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right.
Please
Vale's
don't vote
with-
the good one.
You know, there's a Revi right here.
Revi.
Yeah, I think I'll go with Vale as well. I think you're right. But Tanaka is a cool character to sort of see how she's gonna react during Halo 5 campaign. I think it's going to be a big part of her. I think she's gonna have a little story arc of her own in Halo 5 as well. I don't know why I'm saying that, but I think that's gonna be the case.
Oh, gotta be careful with that.
I agree.
Oh, I missed Revi so much. I don't know why they would remove him.
You know they did put a Revenant in Halo 5, except the Revenant, the turret of the Revenant, it was changed to a machine, to a plasma fire one, like plasma
Aw.
rifle, and they made the turret operable by another person.
Wait, why?
Well, it's not included in Halo 4, Brendan, but it was in Halo 4.
Am I actually hitting the gun?
I don't know. I need to see.
Well,
Are you?
Oh,
Yeah, you
yeah.
are hitting the gun.
maybe I could just lay down artillery fire from here.
Yeah, you do that, and I'll go save you from the boobs here.
Do it. Do
I'm
it.
doing it. I'm doing it. I'm crying. I'm
I can
doing
just
it.
sit here and just. Okay, so should we move on to another one?
Unless there's something else to talk about Tanaka.
Tanaka. Well, let's see. Asian father, black mother, wears white and blue. Oh. Am I doing it? Oh, yeah, it's smoking. Yeah, I'm damaging the gun.
I told you are.
Alright. DMR and pistol, blue coloring. Though that's obviously, you know, the Lancer type character. Yeah, she'd probably be the less impulsive one, while Locke is going to let things get to his head a bit more.
Well,
I just-
yeah, I think she's gonna be, but I think she's gonna be agreeing with Locke a lot.
Yeah.
I think that's gonna be the point. Like, that's why they have the 4 characters. So you have 2 people disagreeing, 2 people agreeing. Again, I think there's gonna be some drama going on with the characters in general. But we'll talk about this at the end of after we read about everything. I guess we can move on to Buck. Buck is gonna be the most fun for you.
Oh.
I think you killed it. No, is it still firing? Yeah, you killed it. You can move down, Brandon.
Oh, yeah! Aren't we bosses? We didn't even have to go inside and fight all the buggers or the
But it
hunters.
took later. It took more time though. So
Nah, not if we had to respawn and die 5 times in a row. But if you really want to fight, there's some Wraith tanks over there for you.
and there's 2 hunters too.
Mikey, why are you not in?
What am I going to do with you in, with me in there? Why? Why would I do that to myself?
If anything, you'd be safer.
If anything, I'll be safer. Probably, yeah. Okay, Brandy. So we covered 2 characters in an hour. I think that's not a bad. I don't think that's bad, considering my poor reading skills and your amazing reading skills. I think that's a good one. We can continue with Buck. So whenever you're ready, start reading about Buck. I want everything about Buck. Buck is gonna be cool.
Big. Only do the. Oh my god.
I saw that. You got pwned there.
I don't. Where's the link to him? Hold on. Buck. Buck, Buck, Buck. Where is Osiris?
Buck, 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 buck. Hold
Okay,
up,
whatever.
I'll link you, Buck.
Got it.
Oh,
I
you got
got it, homeboy.
You got it.
Edward Buck.
Yeah,
He looks
Brandy,
like
you got it.
Nathan Billion. Okay. Eddie Buck. Oh, his nickname is Eddie?
Yeah, Edward.
I would never call him Eddie.
Yeah, me either. I don't know why.
People call him Gunny a lot, but
Yeah, Gunny I can understand because he's a gunnery sergeant.
I would never be able to get Eddie. That sounds stupid to me.
Don't kill it, I'm killing it.
Don't kill it. I'm killing it. No.
Yes. I got Buck. I like the way he looks. I like the way he smells my boots. He's ODST, didn't you know? His name is Buck. You know, la 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 la. He is Buck. He is Buck. Crap, I got killed.
Oh no! Don't.
Read on, motherfucker, read on.
It's hard. You put us into combat situation. We need more like quiet spots.
I agree.
Okay. So, Spartan Eddie Buck is a Spartan 4 super soldier who served with the UNSC throughout the Human Covenant War. Last years of which he spent as an ODST. Counting time spent in cryo sleep. Holy shit. Buck was a 25-year-old veteran of the, or not year old, but 25-year veteran of the Covenant War and served in numerous battles. He was regarded as an extremely skilled Marine and by the Battle of Earth was a leader of a small team Alpha 9, which was appropriated by Captain Veronica Dare for a classified Oni mission before the drop on New Mombasa. And that's in Kenya, which is, you think Obama will create New Mombasa?
You had to go that way, didn't you?
Yes. Biography, early life. Edward Buck was born in August 22nd, 2510, to working-class parents in Draco Mercy in New Albany, Lombard on Draco 3. Buck's father was a dock worker, and his mother formerly served in the Marine Corps until she retired to raise Buck and his younger sister, Lucy. Why does the woman have to stay back? Why not the man? Feminist. I'm done.
You're so mean.
Leviosa. She stayed in the military. Let the dad get off his ass. No.
Oh crap. Continue, motherfucker.
Guys, okay, Jesus. First, let me kill this damn wraith. It's been bugging me the whole time. I must kill this. I must. No, it's lagging. Stop lagging. How am I missing? It's the size of a whale.
Well, obviously, you are the size of a whale.
Killed it. Final. Frickin'ly. Hold on, I'm gonna ram it up that thing's ass. No!
That was magnificent fail. That was a magnificent fail.
Just watch out, there are buggers raining hell down upon you. Okay, early military career. Oh dear, wait, early life. Okay. So, serving aboard an industrial fishing ship, Buck and his uncle worked to catch the massive Naiori that dwelled in the sea. I guess he's a big fisherman.
He was a fisherman, yeah.
He's a buck and he's fishing in a hole. Fishing in a hole. Fishy, fishy hole. Christ. Okay. During one of the fishing runs, a crew member of the ship fell into the sea. To prevent her attached safety line from snapping, Buck grabbed it while Lou hauled her back into the ship. Afterwards, Buck performed CPI on her until she coughed up the water. Buck's last known place of residence is Karnak on Draco 3, where he's also a citizen. His civilian occupation is listed as student.
Here's your safe place.
Okay, so I guess this means that he will save a bitch that's drowning.
Yes.
Okay, early military career. On December 5th, 2528, at the age of 18, he enlisted in the UNSC Marine Corps. The night before he had to report to the UNSC for the first time, his father and Uncle Lou threw him a going-away party at Leeward's Dive Bar. It resulted in him still being intoxicated when he reported to the recruiter's office the next day. Upon enlisting, he trained at several training facilities at Earth and Reach. In Sniper School, Buck earned the top marks of his class. Nifty. Hold on. We're going to die, by the way.
We're not gonna die.
I hope you don't mind, but we're totally gonna die.
We're not gonna die.
We're all gonna die, we're all gonna die, we're all gonna eventually die.
Eventually, yes.
All these stupid ass grunts that are going to eventually make us die. Hold on. What? I have so much more traffic on my side. That's not fair.
Not really. I have a lot of traffic on this side too.
I've been on both sides before. I know that the one on the right is like easier.
Oh, suck it up and read.
I got my side. You got your side? Good.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Upon enlisting, he trained at Earth and Reach and Sniper School. Buck earned the top marks of his class. Jesus, it's like everybody on both teams is able to snipe like crazy.
Right?
He served in many battles during the war, including the Harvest Campaign in 2531. During the campaign, Buck and his unit were posted at the ruins of the capital city of Utgard, and he was commended for his actions during the liberation of Harvest. He continued to serve on the front lines for the following 2 decades. At some point, prior to 2545, Buck's father was killed in a traffic incident. Really?
Master fisherman killed by a car. What?
I don't know. It just reminds me of that time in in the Goofy movie where like Goofy and Max are going down a river with their car. Because like they had accidentally drove off the edge of a highway thing and landed in the ocean and started going down like a river or something. Okay. In 2545, after an extended period of cryosleep... Oh, shit. I'm backing up, Mikey. I can't do that.
Back it up, back it up. Go read, I'll take care of them.
Okay, then. You lazy ass. Okay. Buck learned of the Covenant attack on his homeworld and the slaughter of all of its citizens, including his family and relatives. Okay, then that means that he woke up and saw that everybody was dead. That's gotta be a horrible way to...
It's like, good morning, everybody's dead.
He obsessively watched video footage of the grunts and jackals hunting down and devouring the human survivors.
Okay, there you go. So grunts do eat humans, okay.
Which fueled his hatred of the Covenant and further steeled his fighting resolve. He requested a transfer for the ODST immediately afterwards. His request was granted 3 weeks later. His commanding officer ordered Buck to take some shore leave, claiming that his presence was jeopardizing others. I'm fairly certain he was doing a whole bunch of, like, suicidal
missions.
Fighting.
Yeah.
Only when she threatened to send him in for a psychiatric evaluation did Buck relent. He took his shore leave at
Castellaneta.
Castellaneta, okay, over Saturn, where he first met Captain Veronica Dare. The two spent their week together until Buck eventually realized that she worked for Oni. Although the two parted on rough terms, at one point they reconciled, and Buck even asked her to marry him, though Dare unfortunately
Marry
remained.
her.
Huh?
Marry her, not him.
What? And Buck even asked her to marry him.
Okay.
That's what he said, right?
Yes. I was wrong.
Though Dare unfortunately remained silent, a decision that continued to haunt Buck throughout all of his career. The two were eventually forced to split up due to Dare's job with Oni. Ah, Dare, you bitch.
Right? Oh, no boobs for you. My job is more important.
My job is more important. You cannot have my boobs. You cannot have the boobs. Okay. The Battle of Sargasso. During the battle on Sargasso in 2546, Dare tasked Alpha 9, then composed of Buck, Gomez, Sven's daughter, and Samrat, with retrieving Lethbridge Industrial's research data from its laboratories in the town of Belisk before the Covenant did. Fellow ODST Squad Gamma 6 was charged with unknowingly distracting the Covenant. Unknowingly.
Guess who was in the other squad?
Who?
Bitch Palmer. She was also an ODST. They gave her the coolest freaking job ever. Right.
As Alpha 9 completed their mission and prepared to leave the town of Belisk, Buck overheard Sarah Palmer of Gamma 6 questioning Command about their lack of extraction. Command informed Palmer that the amount of hostiles at her position made extraction infeasible, and ordered her to retreat to a safer location. Buck had ignored Oni's orders and led his squad to rescue Palmer and Gamma 6. By the time Alpha 9 arrived, Palmer was the last remaining member of her squad. Imagine that. Together, the ODSTs eliminated the Broods, jackals, grunts, and banshees attacking their position and returned back to base in a civilian truck. Buck was reprimanded by Dare for disobeying her direct order, and he was threatened with a charge of insubordination, but he did not receive any other apparent punishment. Did he really have to go save Sarah?
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yes.
Really?
Asshole Buck. That's one thing I don't like about him. He saved the stupidest character in the Halo history ever made.
Christ. Buck was present along with the rest of Alpha 9 during the fall of Reach in August 2552, where he served with the 11th Shock Troops Battalion. During the battle, squad mate Baruti Gramps Coleman was killed. At the time of his death, the squad was merely holding a piece of ground for reasons undisclosed to them, leaving Buck to later wonder if Baruti had died for a noble cause. He participated in the failed defense of New Alexandria during the Covenant's assault on the city. At some point during the siege, Buck met June. On August 23rd, he requested assistance from Spartan B312, which is us. After retrieving assistance from the Spartan, Buck left the center of the city. Buck and the surviving members of Alpha 9 were later evacuated as Reach fell to the Covenant, escaping to Earth. Spartan B312. Yeah.
That's
So
us.
I was right.
That's
there.
us. That's a rookie.
Yeah.
Not a rookie. That's us.
Yeah.
Lone Wolf.
No, I was just thinking. I was right about like Spartan 3s all having the number designation with the letter in front.
Oh, he's still on that?
Yes. During the early stages of the Battle of Earth in October 2552, Buck's squad was part of the 105th Shock Troops Division that was to be inserted into the Prophet of Regrets. Onto the Prophet of Regrets flagship.
That's ODST. You can skip that.
So they were literally shooting the ODSTs at the ship?
Yes, that was the original plan.
I never caught that. And it's also hilarious. It's just, fire away, boys! Hope you can make it. All right. My God. Okay. Oh, you're up in the spire too. Good. So the events of ODST happened. Post-war era. Here we go. After the end of the Covenant War in 2553, Buck and Dare traveled to Sundown for a vacation together while on shore leave. Near the end of their vacation, Jun met with Buck and offered him... Eat my dick.
Brandy, do you really want me to do that?
Opportunity to join the first class of the new Spartan 4 program. To June's surprise, Buck declined the offer, as he felt that he might have to abandon his team and Dare. Buck was the first individual that declined June's offer to join the Spartan 4 program. And what the fuck am I doing up here on the tower?
Hey, you floppy disk is here.
What's up?
Floppy disk. He's used.
Can we talk about his discs?
I will talk about his discs. Okay, Brandy, go for it.
Buck declined. Well, I guess. In 2554, the URF, United Rebel Front, attempted to take control of Draco 3, which was finally being settled for the first time in nearly 2 decades. Dare sent Buck to lead the mission to eliminate the rebels on the planet, as he was one of the few Draconians left. That's cool.
Draconian, right?
Returning to Draco for the first time in years, Buck and the rest of Alpha 9 traveled to New Albany and stormed the insurgents' headquarters established in the city's Capitol building. After breaching their way into the building's legislature chambers, their entrance was quickly blocked off by some rebels. Buck sent the Rookie to secure the emergency exit, but he was ultimately captured and held at gunpoint by Captain Ingridson, the leader of the URF on the planet. Spartan, Sarah Palmer, who was battling insurgents elsewhere in the city, contacted Buck and offered her assistance with the situation. I guess, I scratch your back, you'll scratch mine. However, Buck declined the aid as he believed that the appearance of Spartans would lead to the Rookie's execution.
Now, Brandy, I would like to point out, I think Buck did the right decision. Who needs a stupid Palmer on his team?
Exactly.
Continue.
As the standoff ensued, the URF soldiers were positioned safely on the presidential balcony, which was protected with energy shielding. Wow.
What you read now the events of New Blood. Don't worry, you can read about it. It's old-ish now, by now.
Buck signaled for Dutch and Mickey to sneak up the balcony while he and Romeo distracted her. Buck and Ingridson engage in a conversation about each other's views, with both individuals attempting to stall the other. Buck soon learned of Ingridson's intent when Palmer notified him that URF soldiers were surrounding the Capitol building. Once Duck and Mickey got into position, Buck ordered the squad to attack the rebels while having Palmer and her Spartans engage the approaching rebels outside. In the ensuing firefight, Buck was shot in the arm. Realizing she was out of options, Ingridson executed the rookie. Dutch managed to kill Ingridson and one of the rebels, while the last one surrendered. Palmer and her Spartans arrived seconds later, having wiped out the rest of the rebels in the city. Afterwards, Alpha 5 buried the rookie out at sea on Draco 3.
Third.
Death,
Draco the
Dutch
third.
retired alongside his wife. So Dutch retired.
Yeah.
After the funeral, Buck returned to his former residence of Karnak, former city of residence Karnak. While he was at Lee Ward's, Juran visited him.
I'll buy that.
Buck maintained that his answer was the same a year later, but June informed him that the increased funding in the program allowed the remainder of Buck's team to become Spartans alongside him. With his largest concerns alleviated, Buck decided to join the program. So Buck was like,
My buddies or nobody.
Y'all take the full package or y'all ain't getting a single bit of this delicious booty. It's kind of like the hot girl you want to take out to the bar, but like 3 of her fat friends are just like, we want to come with.
You know what? I'll buy that.
They didn't extend the invitation to the rest of his squad for a reason, So I mean,
No. June said that later on he did approve of everyone else because everybody got approved. But Mickey becomes a traitor. So yeah. Continue reading. I think you're gonna read about it anyway.
Alrighty. Oh, there's something I actually love about this base right here that we're in. You probably already passed him, but there was a Marine kicking the dead body of an elite. And it's implied that he's the one who fucking killed it. Now keep in mind how strong elites are.
Yeah.
It's like, wow. Congrats, bro.
Congrats.
Congratulations.
Now we have to open the friggin' thing. Continue reading.
Fuck. Okay, so becoming a Spartan 4. After spending a week-long vacation on Desteron 5 with Dare, Buck departed to Mars, where he underwent the necessary augmentations alongside Mickey and Romeo. So he became Doom Guy. Got the power suit on Mars. He is Doom Guy. That's it. There is no other way to interpret this. He is Doom Guy, and yeah.
Actually, I need to come here, Brandy, to open the window. Oh, it opened. Never mind.
Here's the Marine that killed him. Look at that badass.
Good call. Alright, go ahead.
Hold on, I'm getting ready. Okay, so my mouth is getting dry. Buck and the rest of the Spartan trainees were transported to a... Oh wait, never mind. During his last recovery round, Dare visited him and warned him that an unknown individual, covertly loyal to the URF, has succeeded in becoming a Spartan 4. I guess that would be Mickey.
Yeah, no, it was another one.
Buck and the rest of the Spartan trainees were transported to a space station orbiting a dwarf planet for further training.
Hold up, Brandy. Hello, Mr. Sage Mode. Thanks for coming. Thanks for liking, thanks for subscribing. You're the man. You're the man. Thank you, or the lady. But I'd assume you're a guy, so thank you so much. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy this. Continue, Red.
With Captain O'Day... Oh my god.
Yes.
With Captain O'Day serving as their drill instructor, the Spartans were trained to break their bad habits they had formed over their military careers. After a training exercise, Buck witnessed medics carrying away the mutilated body of Hideo Wakahisa, a Spartan that Buck had become acquainted with.
He's definitely Japanese.
Yes. Seconds later, Commander Musa 096, another Japanese one, most likely, ordered for all trainees to return to their quarters. While waiting for the situation to be sorted out, Buck, Mickey, and Romeo were visited by June and Musa. Although they had found a medallion belonging to Mickey. Buck, Romeo, and Mickey insisted that the latter was not responsible for the murder. Musa ordered June to search the station security footage at the locker room to find any further leads. Musa later had assigned the 3 Spartan trainees to temporary quarters until the situation could be solved. Rudolf Schein was soon proved responsible for the murder, and Musa and O'Day went to confront him.
You're such a dick. Such a dick.
However, Schein was waiting for them at the recreational room with the intent to blow up the station, and a skirmish ensued. Why does it say ensured? Isn't it ensued a better word for that?
I think, yeah.
Okay,
I think
it's
you're
been
right.
bothering me.
It's insured. It's okay.
Buck and his team heard gunshots from their room, and the 3 raced to its place of origin. Before the Spartans reached the rec room, O'Day warned them to stay back before Schein's grenade detonated and sent the floor flying backwards as the station's artificial gravity was shut off. As they attempted to escape from the breached rec room, Buck and the heavily wounded O'Day smashed into a door, killing O'Day instantly.
Hold up,
O'Day
Randy.
probably
I
should
don't
have
think
drank more OJ.
Brandy, hold up. I don't think we said hi to Fantic Glory. But say hello, Mr. Fantic Glory, just in case we didn't say hi to you. Hello.
Wait,
Sorry,
I
Brandy, continue.
can't see his name.
Well, Fantic Glory, I can see it.
Let me refresh. Oh, Fantic Glory. How's your day been? It's been awesome!
Yeah, it's been a good day. It's nice weekend. You know, no work. Great.
Okay.
Continue, Brandy.
Where the fudge was I? So, as they attempted to escape from the breached rec room, Buck and the heavily wounded O'Day smashed into a door, which killed O'Day. Should have drank more OJ. The 3 Spartans took shelter in an empty room until the incident was over, and gravity returned an hour later. Returning to their quarters, Buck and his team were debriefed on the events that had transpired, and on Schein's defection. For 18 months, largely at his request, Buck and his squad battled Covenant remnants on human colonies, including New Caracas, Gainer Beta, and Charion 6?
Charon 6. Or Karen. I think it's Karen. I don't know.
Silly Karen.
Tricks for kids.
Yay! Everybody use your bomb salabam. Oh. Bum. Hold on. Why wasn't there a multiplayer aspect to the ship?
Because Bungie.
Believe me, like if they had just made a Halo, like with Halo Wars, they're just like, hey, we've always wanted to make an RTS, let's just make it and have it be a side project. Okay, but why not do a ship simulator? Obviously, they still had it in their blood because they're like, hey, let's have that big scene at the end of Halo 4 with Master Chief riding the.
Well, that's 343. That's not Bungie.
Remember, majority of, maybe not majority, but there was a lot of people from Bungie that remained at.
Yeah, true.
And so obviously, there's got to be some other people who are just thinking, oh, that was so awesome, we should have done more. And so you see Master Chief having a full level dedicated to that shit.
Aye, continue bucking around.
Okay. Hold on. I have to kill this last Sarah.
Well, there's nothing to talk about in the chat because we're discussing. What's their name?
Yeah, you can switch weapons to your rocket launcher, by the way.
I know. I've been doing it for a while.
Okay. The mission to Talitsa. Yum. In August of 2555, Buck participated in a mission alongside Mickey and Romeo at a URF facility on Talitsa to recover the captured Huragok, quick to adjust, and his human handler, Sadie Endisha. She must be black.
Well, it's the same Huragok from ODST.
Okay,
Yep.
I thought his name was like lighter than some or something.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that was a different Huragok.
No, it's the same one.
Okay.
It's the same one. Guarantee you. Continue.
Okay. Where am I? And his human handler. The 3 were sent on the mission by Dare due to their past experiences with the Huragok.
Told you.
See, that's what happens when you butt in. On the way to the base, however, they were surrounded and forced to surrender by a large number of insurgents. It was revealed that Crespo had... Sounds like a convenience store. Had betrayed the team and revealed their mission to the URF.
That's Mickey. Crespo's Mickey.
Why would they give him a different name? Whatever. As the rebels, led by Dr. Shine, led Buck and Romeo back to their base, the latter began to insult Mickey and Shine. Oh, Romeo was getting all uppity with Mickey. In
He always
response,
does.
Mickey attacked and inadvertently pushed Romeo down a hill. While the URF soldiers chased after him, Buck used the opportunity to attack Mickey and succeeded in moving the fight just out of sight of Shine and Romeo and his pursuers. Romeo learned of Buck's situation and began to massacre the rebels. As their brawl continued, Buck eventually managed to knock Mickey unconscious with a headbutt. However, Buck was shot in the back by Shine. The doctor held him at gunpoint and attempted to use him to force Romeo to surrender. But while Shine was distracted, Buck threw his helmet at Shine's chest and knocked him to the ground. They have heaviest helmets.
Yeah, and the power of throwing. Shit.
Buck grabbed Shine's rifle and smashed the shoulder stock against his face, killing him. Wow. Melee. Taking Shine's rifle, Buck waited for Mickey to gain consciousness and watched as Romeo eliminated the rebels. After eliminating them, Romeo moved on to rescue Quick to Adjust and Sadie and Disha. While Mickey awoke, he asked Buck to kill him. However, Buck opted not to, and the two sat down together until a dropship arrived to extract them. When they returned to the Spartan base on Mars, Buck had Mickey handed over to June instead of the Oni operatives that were waiting for their return, since he believed that Mickey was still a Spartan. Afterwards, Buck was congratulated by Musa for his actions on Litza. At Buck's request, Musa reassigned Romeo and Buck to another team.
Book. At the same time.
June Book. God. With Buck serving as a member of the team rather than its leader. Hunting John 117. Spartan Buck was later assigned into Agent Locke's Fireteam Osiris, tasked with hunting down the rogue John 117. We already know his personality, you know.
Yeah, but you can still read it.
Oh, you damn completionist.
I am. Sort of.
Bam, said the lady, a recurring catchphrase used by Buck. Edward Buck is a brave soldier who consistently displays strong leadership skills and perseverance. His commendable success in his early military career led to the acceptance of his application to the ODST. Buck's two-decade...
Two-decade.
That's what happens with a dry mouth when you try to talk. Watching so many of his fellow Marines die has left Buck brash and ill-tempered, but this was not always so. He essentially became the guy from Firefly.
Yeah. Well, he is the guy from Firefly, get it?
Yes. Buck is stubborn, and he is clever. Stubborn and witty and clever, yes. His only regret during his service is that he was not given the chance to participate in the Covenant assault on his home... What? Okay, I get it. In which many of the planet's residents were slaughtered, which means he wanted to defend the place.
Yeah. He did not want to be part of the assault.
I was going to say, wait a minute. The wording there was a little odd. He only shared his remorse with his closest friends. This led to Buck performing a bloodlust against the Covenant, one which he eventually mitigated through his relationship with Veronica Dare, which sort of proves beauty calms the beast, I guess.
But if we're gonna judge, Dare isn't that pretty.
No, she has total dude chin going on.
It's a weird chin. Completely weird.
Yeah, whenever he had a spare time during his service, Buck generally kept close to Dare or remained at a military base and socialized with leaders of the Spartan branch. Relationships. Take my advice, rookie. You ever fall for a woman, make sure she's got balls.
Yeah.
Buck developed a romantic relationship with Veronica Dare, put it up on space Twitter, and that was all.
That's it. Put it up on space Twitter.
Equipment. As an ODST, Buck wore ODST armors with a CNM attached to the right side of his helmet, and a combat knife on the right side of his chest plate. As a Spartan 4, Buck now wears the Hell Jumper variant of the Mjolnir Generation 2 armor, modeled after the ODST armor. The left side of his chest plate bears a carving of an arrow pierced heart with a letter V in it, referencing his relationship with Veronica
Derp.
He still retains his combat knife on his chest plate, but it is now on his left side near his shoulders.
Is there anything else regarding his character and that bullshit? Or is it everything else is just trivia?
Everything else is trivia.
Well, let's think about it then. Now, we know for a fact that Dare is a strong... Buck is a strong character. In your opinion, Brandy, how much of the dialogue and how much of the exposition is going to be left to Buck?
Um, I, w- I would imagine a lot of exposition would just be him like fucking whining about shit.
You think
Like,
he's gonna be whining?
no joke. Like they come up and blew up the whole goddamn fleet. Like you wouldn't really know that the fleet had just come in until he says that stuff messed up. Um, then there, I mean, he kind of served as exposition man for the relationship between him and Dare.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well,
I mean,
yeah.
if he's going to be any manner of an expository character, I would imagine that it would have to be because he's like complaining or something.
I'll be honest. I think he's going to be the focus of the campaign when when we're looking at Fireteam Osiris. When we're gonna look at the fire of Noble Team on Blue Team, we're definitely gonna be seeing Master Chief as the as a person who's gonna be central stage. However, I'm pretty sure that every other Spartan in Blue Team is going to be used as like an exposition character. The character's gonna kind of push the story. But with Fireteam Osiris, since we don't really know them, well, we don't know Blue Team either. But I think in Fireteam Osiris, Buck is gonna be the one who's be pushing the story forward. His character, his characteristic, his character in general is a mouthy one. So I think if they're not gonna use him for story exposition, I just don't. I think they're not doing the right job with the game.
Well, I mean,
Not.
he definitely seems like he'd be the type to be, he'd look at what Chief has done and whatnot,
Hmm.
and he would probably start questioning Locke about whether or not they should be like doing that sort of mission.
Hmm.
Like, look, you see this guy? He's obviously, saved the universe a couple times. Shouldn't we? And Locke would be like, no, we have to do our mission. And Buck is probably just gonna be like, yeah, but I'm an insubordinate motherfucker, and I don't care about.
You think he thinks he's going to be insubordinate?
Not directly, but I think he's gonna be like less stringent on it.
Halo Zilla's here too. Hello, Mr. Halo Zilla. I don't know, Brandy. I disagree with you.
Oh, I mean,
I don't think he's gonna be
imagine him
insubordinate.
he's there's no way he's not going to butt heads with Locke.
I think he will. Wait, you said there's no way he's not going to butt
Right.
heads with Luck?
A
So
double
you-
negative, meaning I'm saying he will get into some arguments at least.
Oh, I totally think he's gonna get into arguments with Luck. Like 100%. I agree with you. 100%.
Yeah, and like we were like you were talking about. Oh, maybe there's going to be like some issue where you said like Kelly, who's a smart aleck but not insubordinate. Fred, who's essentially a puppy of a character. Linda, who doesn't give a fuck and will just do orders like a silent sniping turret machine. You think they would have a fight when there are literally every other reason for there to be fights along people in Osiris.
Well, that's what we're gonna talk about this after we finish up with Locke. I just want to get every single character profile out there, so we can have a nice ass conversation after our break about the entire not machinations, but entire damn it, what is the word I'm looking for, Brandy?
The inner workings of the
The
group.
inner workings, yeah, thank you. The inner workings of the group, the balance that they're gonna strike us characters, and since we're gonna pretty much be experiencing the story through the eyes of these two teams, and we covered the blue team already, I think it's gonna be. I think Fireteam Osiris is gonna have completely different take on how they interact with each other. We already saw that in the previews mostly. Like whenever we haven't seen much of blue team, but it just feels like they're sort of like silent type. Like they're not gonna be talking that much. At least I don't think so.
Yeah.
And Fireteam Osiris, right away we see Buck speaking against like Locke and telling him, well, people gonna think we're gonna be assholes. We hear Whale screaming and talking all the time when she's picking somebody up. Locke obviously talks a lot. So I'm really thinking we're gonna have more chattiness coming from Fireteam Osiris than we will from Blue Team. But that's again, we're gonna talk about this once we finish character profiles. But Buck, so you think he's gonna butt heads with Locke? We agree on that. We agree he's gonna be sort of a source of exposition for Fireteam Osiris.
Yeah, because like remember in ODST you wouldn't know anything about the fact that Reach would have been destroyed if you hadn't seen him go, "It's just like Reach!" when they started glassing New Mombasa.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's a bit of a lore dude,
Mm-hmm.
I guess. and he'd probably make references that we wouldn't completely understand until a little bit later.
Mm-hmm. So you think he's gonna do more reference? Do you think he's gonna do references to the books that he's been in?
Yeah, because like, oh, why did the gravity only just now kick in?
I had no idea.
Stupid. But yeah, he seems like he's going to be the fellow who will be more book related because, like you said that Tanaka and Vale are from comics, right?
Yeah. No, Tanaka is from comics and Vale is from the book.
Okay. It doesn't really seem like they would have much to talk about. Like, I can't imagine them saying anything that's relevant to Prometheans and Forerunners and whatnot.
No, well, Vale encountered Prometheans.
Okay, has Tanaka?
Yes.
I mean, I would imagine
so.
in the fight as Spartans they would have eventually, but would they have the history that would go along with it?
I don't think so.
Like
Vale would, because Vale encountered a Monitor and she encountered a Promethean hybrid. So yeah, she probably would understand more than Tanaka.
Yeah.
And I don't think Locke encountered any actual Prometheans.
Like you saw the extra materials with Locke in it. Does he what does he have going for him?
Locke, he's just a sleazy Oni guy. Okay, he's not. He's like the unsleazy Oni guy. He's one of the Oni guys that are not sleazy. He looks like a soldier in Oni's back pocket though.
Yeah.
So he's not really like. Hello, Mr.
So
Chris Mason.
he's like one of the members
Morrison.
of Men in Black.
Yeah, he's like the Man in Black guy, but by Will Smith Man in Black, not Tommy Lee Jones Man in Black.
Really?
Yeah.
I would imagine he would be the more uptight one.
No. But he's uptight in different regards.
Why the hell would you try to shoot him when I could have assassinated him?
I wanted to shoot something. Isn't
There's
that
so much more ammo.
Did you kill him? Yes, you did. Alright. My name is Mike Auntie Sweat. Oh, it's a funny last name. Sorry. But thanks for sharing. I appreciate it. Alright, Brandy. So, shall we read about Mr. Schlock?
Schlock! Schlock!
Schlock is the last member of the Fireteam Osiris we haven't read about, so we're gonna do it right now.
Yes, indeed.
So,
Let's talk about Schlock.
I think you have to read everything about Schlock because besides the Nightfall, I don't know anything about him.
Very well. Let's start with the quote that he uses to describe. That was like more or less a character describing moment for him. It opens up with Arbiter going, "You are a hunter, yes, a seeker of things." That's just how he talks in my head.
Yes. It kind of fits.
Locke goes, "That's not the official job title, but it's close enough."
Yeah.
Spartan Joe Jameson.
Joe Jameson. That's a good one.
Locke,
I approve.
is a Spartan Force super soldier and a former.
Yeah, he's no longer works for UNSC. Well, Oni. He kind of does still work for Oni. I don't know why you say former. He's actually an Oni Spartan.
Okay. Well, okay, I get it. So there's a difference between an agent and a Spartan, maybe? Or
Yes, there is.
Can't you be both?
I don't think so.
Like, can't you be an agent and be a Spartan?
I don't think so. That's the weird thing about it. I don't think so.
I don't know. I just imagine the definition of an agent is like, somebody to work for you, but
I guess there's a difference, especially with Oni.
odd.
Indeed.
Woo! Okay, well, continuing on. Prior to becoming a Spartan, Locke had risen to the rank of Lieutenant Commander and served under Oni's Section 3 as an acquisition specialist.
So he was like June.
Wait, acquisition specialist.
Yes,
Essentially,
June was
the
a
guy
recruiter
who-
in acquisition. Yeah.
Okay. I guess he does. Okay. Hold on. I'm going to do a little ninja work here. I don't know if that Spartan hologram was mentally ready.
Yeah. Yeah.
I still can't believe, okay. Let me kill some of the more dangerous people on the field, and then I'll get back to reading.
Schlock, 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 schlock.
Very well. Checkpoint done.
Hello, Mr. Howl Sky. How you doing?
Actually, I'm just going to go get into the Pelican turret. And...
It's okay. I got this, Brandy.
There we go. Okay, I'm in the turret right now, so I'm fine.
Sweet.
Childhood and early career. Born on the colony of Jericho 7, Locke was orphaned when the Covenant invaded his homeworld in 2535, being evacuated from the planet only minutes before its glassing by the Covenant. So he's essentially a black Superman. Losing everyone he had known, Locke was placed in a state orphanage with other children who had suffered a similar fate, like Master Chief. Upon growing older, many of his compatriots enlisted in the UNSC, eager for revenge against the Covenant. However, Locke continued to blame the government for their failure to defend his homeworld, and came to the conclusion that the UNSC was incapable of protecting its citizens. As a result, he became a freelance tracker and assassin.
Woo. Really?
Yes. Locke's atypical behavior and questionable allegiances eventually caught the eye of Oni, because Oni is all about CIA shit, I guess, who planned to train Locke into a specific role within their organization. Seeking a greater purpose in life, Locke accepted Oni's offer to join and entered their extensive training program, where he honed his skills to perfection and became one of Oni's top field operatives.
Wait, so how did he become Oni agent again? Just.
It's because he was a psycho bitch that Oni was just like, wow, we could use that. We could totally use that. Do you think we should use that? Yeah, he's a crazy ass black dude. Come on, all right. Yeah, let's go. Okay, whatever. On September 26, 2552, Locke compiled a target profile report concerning Supreme Commander Thelvadami, detailing the Sangheili's personal history from the UNSC's first known encounter with him on the rubble. Okay, yeah, the rubble was definitely where they... Okay, to the glassing of Reach. Locke concluded the report by recommending an immediate termination of Vadami if the Covenant advance were to be slowed in any significant manner. The report was later accessed by John 117. Oh yeah, that was in one of the terminals.
Yep.
Because I remember they were treating it like fuck, I can't see anything right now, but am I shooting anything, Mikey?
No.
I'm in the turret on the Pelican.
How did you get in?
If you just like hold down the enter button long enough while you're crawling along it, you'll get in.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can continue now. Oh, you actually shot something.
Yay. What, Bubba?
Food, I think. I don't know.
Food, Mikey.
Okay, go check it out. Oh, hold up. 10 more minutes to go.
Yeah, 10 more minutes. It's okay. Oh, I can see now.
Sweet. Is it over? Oh, so continue reading.
Okay,
That's
then.
the safety in the turret.
Terrorist attack on Cedra. That's a cool name.
That's the Nightfall mission.
What the hell did they do to us? Locke observing the aftermath of the attack. On February 7th, 2556, Locke led an Oni team dispatched to the distant human colony Cedra to investigate terrorist activity. During the investigation, Locke's unit and the Cedran Council Guard were forced to cooperate after Cedra City was targeted by a Sangheili zealot terrorist, wielding a powerful bioweapon.
Yeah, that's the story of Halo Nightfall.
And the bioweapon was...
It's like an agent they
Pathogen.
found. Yes, it's like an agent pathogen they found on the original Halo that appeared only after the Halo broke apart.
Ah, so chemical warfare.
Yes, but it affects only humans.
While patrolling the outskirts of Cedra City, the team spotted a Yonhet smuggler named Axel.
Hold up, Brandy. Somebody said they can't hear us well. Solar, can you tell us? Can you hear us well? I'll type in the chat. Solar, can you hear us fine? I just want to double check.
Oh.
Yeah, I just want to, because somebody said they can't hear us. I just want to double sure. Oh, okay, Mr. Daniel. People tell us that they can hear us fine. I guess it's something with your settings. Thanks. All right, sorry about that. And hello, welcome to the stream. Okay, Brandon, continue.
Okay. While patrolling the outskirts of Cedra City, the team spotted a Yonhet smuggler named Axel, which is another one of the Covenant aliens that are very humanoid-like.
It's really, really weird. Yeah, they looks exactly like humans, by the way. Like
Well, I mean, I'm looking at
identical.
a picture of Yonhet, and he looks closer to the Didact.
Really?
He's got very weird ridges
Oh
on
no!
his chin, and he's got no
Oh!
ears, or he's got no outer ears, and he has 4 nostrils, which is
Oh yeah. You're right. No, I'm sorry. I was wrong. You're right. I
yeah.
was wrong. Because there's another set of aliens that look exactly like humans.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
so
really weird.
this smuggler was supplying the Sangheli Zealot with a stasis refrigerant. Yum. I don't know why.
Sounds like ice cream for an
Well,
elite.
Agent Ramos apprehended Axel. I hope to God I'm saying Axel and not like maybe it's supposed to be like Axel.
No, it's
or
Axel.
something.
It's Axel.
Locke, Horrigan, and Ashton pursued the Sangheli. Locke chased the Sangheli into a city access tunnel while Horrigan and the rest of the unit headed directly to the city. After a brief skirmish inside the access tunnel, the Zealot escaped into a Cedron mall with Locke pursuing him. As the Sangheli prepared to activate the bioweapon, Locke jumped on top of the Zealot, disabled his energy shielding, and wounded him with his magnum. Locke attempted to force the Sangheli into surrender, but the Zealot jumped off a ledge and activated the bioweapon instead, killing himself in the process.
Now, I would like to point out that he's not a Spartan yet. He's just a human. And he pretty much sneaked up on the elite. It wasn't really head-to-head combat. Yeah, Mr. Daniel, it's alright. Don't worry about it. Just fix your settings. You'll be able to hear us. No hard feelings. No one's saying anything. Continue, Brandy. I just wanted to point out that he's badass before he became a Spartan. Though I still don't agree with the stupid pinball Spartan idea.
Huh. Die! Thank you. I'm sorry. I was getting annoyed by that one.
I knew that. I saw that.
I ate the juice box.
Asshole. You're an ass. Continue, asshole.
Age. I took the assault rifle too. Oh, you have one. Okay.
Frick.
Okay then. Many humans throughout the city began showing signs of infection, including Locke's fellow operatives Jordan Gines and Mason Huntley. The unit went to the Cedron Colonial Guard Hospital, where Locke and the uninfected members of his unit went through a decontamination process. After reaching the freighter used to transport the bioweapon to Cedra, Locke and his unit witnessed Colonel Randall Icahn brutally interrogate. What the fuck is interrogating? Interrogating Axel. However, speaking in the Covenant's trade pidgin, Locke was able to persuade Axel into revealing what he knew of the origins of the element used in the bioweapon. So it seems Locke is kind of able to speak the universal merchant language.
So he's a salesman, essentially.
Either that or it's just something handy that he picked up along the way.
Sounds more like it. Oh crap, he got me from here.
Ah, you just knocked.
Shut up.
You just got knocked out.
Shut up, you evil prick.
Donkey Kong, baby. Donkey Kong just Konged your donkey. That's dirty.
Yes, you are dirty. Continue, Brandy. I like saying continue. I feel like a powerful person when I tell you to continue.
Continue. Hi. Hi. I will punch you.
Actually killed me. God damn it.
I punch you all today. Okay. The unit learned of the bioweapon's core component, an entirely new element originating from a partly functioning segment of an Installation 4 that orbited perilously close to a red giant star. The team discovered that a second tug was traveling to the shard to mine the element's deposits of the fragment. After getting the approval of Rear Admiral Goodwin, the team was forced to cooperate with the Cedron Colonial Guard to travel to the Alpha Shard, capture the smugglers who mined the element for interrogation, and destroy the deposits of the element with a Havoc nuke. They love those. However, they would be forced to
Have you noticed how Unity's answer to almost everything is just nuke it?
We are humans after all.
Just nuke it.
It's new. I mean, it is relatively efficient, right? One bomb.
Fair enough.
Clears out in a big area.
Fair
Some
enough.
reason can't destroy hard light.
Shields. Yeah. It's made by an AI who's dying. Oh well.
YOLO, right?
YOLO.
I'm starting to think that hard light is literally just like the biggest plot armor ever.
Plot armor. I agree with that. Actually, I do. Alright, Mosef, continue.
Hold on, I must brutalize the fuck out of these jackals. Murder time, fun time, right? You
Right. It's murder fun time for family and you. Just press the button, Brandy. You know what else we gotta do. Winning.
Okay, so after getting the approval of Rear Admiral Goodwin, whose initials seem to be RAG, the team was right with the Cedron Colonial Guard to travel to the Alpha Shard, capture the smugglers, and destroy the elements with the nuke. However, they would be forced to complete their exposition within the 16 hours the ring's
Expedition or exposition?
expedition.
Okay.
Within the 16 hours, the ring's landscape side faced away from the star. During the day, the temperature and radiation would become unbearable. Taking a D-81 LRT Condor.
It's a modified Pelican.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's
much.
just
That's all it is.
a fat-ass Pelican. Taking a Condor to the partially functioning fragment, 11 Onian Colonial Guard personnel traveled to Alpha Shard.
Total of 11.
Mission to Alpha Shard. Locke, Oni work better alone. Icon, your lucky Oni is even coming in an advisory capacity. Oh, I get it.
Get it? Oni civilians. I mean, Oni and militia don't get along.
Yeah.
That's pretty much that's what the point of that entire spiel is.
You shall not perish. Hold on, I have to protect these civilians. I have to protect the civilians. Well, bam! Oh, shit. Oh, it's hammer time. Nice to see you pinballing my body around like a Spartan.
Well, you said hammer time.
I'll take this hammer and put it to good use.
Was Halo 5? Does Halo 4 has a hammer? No, I don't think so. Which is a shame. I continue, Brandy.
Alrighty then. During the journey through slip space in the Condor, Locke allowed Eigen to take tactical command of the mission. Locke also revealed to Private Talitha Macer that Colonel Eichen was once a Spartan too. Eventually, the crew arrived at their destination and landed on the Halo Shard surface. Donning their powered Nightfall armor, Locke and the other 3 Oni operators jumped out of the Condor at a significant height. After discovering the abandoned tug used by the smugglers, the team discovered horse tracks nearby. So it seems that Locke kind of likes jumping out of ships from a high spot.
Which kind of explains a lot if you think about it.
Yeah. I mean, he does it in the trailer. I thought that might have just been like something cool, but maybe he was making a reference to his old ways.
Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I can. Well, go ahead. Unless you have something else to add.
Cool value on it. It could have just been for cool value, but maybe they were making reference.
That
I
would.
don't know. Okay. Continuing on to the mission to Alpha Shard. Wow. Donning their armor, they jump out. They come across 2 smugglers, Eris Lee and Haiselwari, mining the element in a cave.
Oh, those are smugglers. They're not aliens, right? Just smugglers. Doesn't say if they're alien or not. That was wrong. Those are just humans. So the only alien was that one. Yeah, sorry, I was wrong.
Mining the element in a cave. The smugglers attempted to escape, but Locke and Hargan quickly incapacitated, not decapitated, but incapacitated, and restrained the smugglers. The group began to return to the Condor for extraction, however, while the dropship was setting down, a large number of Golo appeared and began to swarm over the Condor.
To sort of classify it for people who are listening, hey there, Mr. Sincel Arbu. Oh, hello there, what's up? I saw him comment on our video today. Thanks for coming by. Just to make it sure, those are not like normal leg golo. These are feral leg golo. They're not sort of they don't form colonies like Hunter would. Their colonies are more feral in nature. They're like waves of worms that just devour everything they touch.
So
not everything, but anything that emits energy.
Gosh. Okay. Mind reading off from where I am? I've got to go get my food.
Oh no, actually we're gonna take a break right now. It's already 2 hours.
Okay.
So press start, Brandy.
Beep.
So, alright guys, we're gonna take a little bit break because we have to do things, and it's been 2 hours sitting on our ass. So we're just gonna go and take a little break, just 10 minutes. Don't worry about it. This is gonna be timer for your pleasure. Enjoy a little grunt picture right here. Let me put on the timer. Timer down. Timer. Okay. Let me just.
All right.
Break time.
Be right back.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we'll be right back, guys. Thanks so much. If you're enjoying the stream, stick around. If not, don't worry about it. And we'll start here. and not hold up. We got 10 minutes, not 7 minutes, and start. So you're gonna see a timer on the screen right now. We're gonna take a little break. Unfortunately, we do not have anything special planned for the break, but we do have planned one thing that I think you guys will enjoy: a straw poll for you guys to enjoy. Straw poll, straw poll. This straw poll is gonna be a little bit special. It's gonna be your favorite. I spelled that wrong. Yeah, your favorite Osiris team member. So we have Vale, we have Schlock, we have Tanaka, and we have Kick Ass X ODST Buck. And creating the poll. Here's the link to the poll. I'm gonna give you the link in a second. Don't worry about this, guys. Give me a small tick. Where is that image of mine? There you go. Control V. So right now you're going to see the link to the straw poll. If you want to vote, please go ahead and follow this link to vote on the straw poll. If you're enjoying this stream, please tell us so. We're gonna take a small break. We have 8 minutes 30 seconds to go. Please, if you like this stream, don't be afraid. Give us a like, give us a sub. It supports us really, really well. So show your support for us. We'll appreciate it big time, long time. And now we're gonna take a little bit break. So thank you so much for being with us here and coming along. All your support will help us immeasurably in the future to come. Thank you so much. We'll be back in a little bit while. Peace out. Be back in a sec. Okay. I can't stand it anymore. It's too quiet. Let me get rid of this. Rid of this. All right. So, while Brandy's still eating, or munching, or taking a break, or whatever you want to call it, I'm gonna answer some questions if you have any. Please go ahead to answer the questions. I just like to remind you guys. Make sure to give us a like, and make sure to leave a shit ton of responses because we want to break our 1K quota. 1K quota for the comments. I mean the chat, because we like chats, and the chattier you guys are, the happier it makes us. Our last stream got 700, and that was a relatively quiet stream. Let's try and beat that, because I want to beat that, because I want to give goals to the chat. So go ahead, ask questions. The more the merrier. They can be about anything and anyone. Let me just close the door, because I forgot to do that. I'm like, oh, I forgot something. Let me close the door and then read the questions out. Questions can be about anything, preferably about Halo 5 or Leads of War. I'm eating too, so it's okay. I'm double tasking. Okay. Hello, I think Brandy's back. Are you back now? Can I turn you on? Hold up. Give us a second. Brandy, you there? Okay. So I called you a boob because you took too long, but I have a proposition for you.
Oh,
Let's sing a song.
what?
Yeah, any song. What song you want to sing?
I don't know any songs.
We can sing because I ask people ask questions, so they're gonna ask questions. I just want to pass time a bit faster. Let me just turn off the chrono, and then we can sing a song of some sort.
No, but I'm eating.
Well, oh, you? I'll sing a.
Time is set for me to eat.
So you took your time, man. All right, then I'll sing a song, okay? I just need to figure out which song. Which song do you guys want me to sing? It's a part of the stream, part of the break time. Brennan, this break time does not go into the time for the passing of the campaign, okay?
Yeah, we stopped at 2 hours at the moment.
Okay, guys, so here's the deal. Me and Brandy, we have a bet. For those of you who just came, the bet is how long will it take us to beat the Halo Reach campaign? 5 hours and 30 minutes? Or 6 hours and 30 minutes? Whoever wins will buy the other things they want. I said 6 hours and 30 minutes. Brandy said 5 hours and 30 minutes. Let's see who wins. And if it's either 4 o'clock or below, is it 4:30 and below, or is it 7:30 and above? Neither of us win.
Yeah, the idea is if it's 30 minutes
Over our limit. So, also, what song should I sing? I mean, I can sing "Let It Go."
Das Beer Boot Boot commercial.
Oh man, I don't know the words for that.
I drink the beer from the glass, but that glass is boring. Das Boot, ooh yeah.
Hold up. I'll find the words for it. Das Boot lyrics. Das Boot commercial lyrics. Commercial. Okay, I'll find it. Das Beer Boot lyric on screen. Okay, let's see. Oh, I don't know if it's copywritten. Yeah, it's copywritten. Okay, I'll sing it this way. Okay, let's go. I drink the beer from the glass, but that's boring. Das Boot, oh yeah, that's more like it. Keep pouring. I have the German accent, and so of course I love beer. But how much can the Boot hold? 1, 2, 3, 4. Das Boot. Das Boot. I forgot the tune. God damn it. you know the tune better than me. Okay, hold up. Let me just enter questions. Okay, questions. If you like boobs, you might as well praise the nipples. Nah, I like boobs more than nipples. Question. What was everyone's favorite part of their Elite War experience, Brandy? Oh yeah.
Shit.
That's like saying, what do you like most about your kid? You know?
Mm. I have an answer though.
Um, go first, Mikey.
Okay, let me put the ice out of my mouth. My favorite part is Boss's death and everything from Exile, because Exile is written beautifully, but from the old series, it's definitely Boss's death is my most favorite part of the original storyline is Boss's death.
Okay. For me, I don't really have a favorite, but I do have like some parts that I do remember most out of all of
Asshole.
them.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
Nothing, nothing.
And for me, it's when the last thing we see of Rex from Raptor Squad,
Mm.
when he's like, there are certain ways to get rid of a character in a series that obviously won't continue.
Mm-hmm.
Usually, people say, oh, like in the old cartoons you'd watch as a kid, it's like they're single episode characters and whatnot, and it usually ends with like the hero driving, walking, flying, etc. away from that person. Like, you will meet again, right? And the main character's like, yeah, and they never do.
Okay, guys, just a thing. Go to Straw Poll and vote. There is no viruses on the link. There is no viruses there at all. Straw Poll.
Straw Pole,
Shut up.
as in North Pole.
Okay, so you like the Rex drinking?
Yeah, like it's one of the best ways to like say that a character is not gonna be there.
Mhm.
Instead of like saying something boring like, "Oh, I'm just gonna go on to a different mission. Bye, guys," or something. You're just like, "No, he's gonna go get totaled at a bar with a brute."
Okay. I kind of skipped the questions here. Hold on. Not really. What are your future plans for Scale and Claw?
Mm. Twice as much boobage.
Definitely. Boobs is plans for Scale and Claw. No plans for Scale and Claw yet. What is his favorite part of EOE retrospective? Brandy?
The retrospective? Oh, well, I mean, I definitely, I can't spoil anything because I don't think everybody has watched it yet. But
Mhm.
I liked a certain revelation.
At the end?
Yeah.
That's my favorite part well, everything there was written good. But definitely the last part, the last bit was the best. Do you seriously conclude the retrospective with It's All a Dream plot? Yes, we did. It was the only way I can get rid of seasons 1, season 2, and Chronicles in a way that does not make it irrelevant. Mm. And it wasn't a dream, it was a vision in chamber. So it's a plot line behind there too. Brennan, did you like the dream bit or you kind of thought it was cliche?
The dream bit?
Well,
Okay, so I immediately start out saying, well, I can't spoil anything because it'd be.
it's okay,
spoiler.
doesn't matter. Guy, and he spoiled it.
Okay then. That was one of the parts where it's just like, wait, so all these years, all that, and all of a sudden, suddenly, Garth, walks out of the chamber. Okay, yeah, see that right there, that future you showed me, that sucks. Let's not do that.
Yeah, definitely. Do you think Warden Eternal would be similar to the Harbinger from Mass Effect 2? Brandy hasn't played Mass Effect. I do think so. I think he's not the bad guy, but he is embodiment of the bad guy.
So like the dragon,
Yeah,
like Darth Vader.
I suppose so. Do you like Godzilla? I love Godzilla. Do you like Boob? Brandy.
That simply goes without saying.
Yes. The boobs are good, you know what I'm saying. Okay. My favorite part had to be the season 2 episode 10 part was because it was action packed. Alright, I guess we can continue unless you want to still breaking Brandy. Are you still breaking?
Yes.
I mailed you guys a whole list of things to sing. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna check the straw poll. Is that better? Poll results.
Pole, as in like toe. Pole.
So it's between Vale and ODST Buck.
You expect me to say June? You want me to say pole?
So the Vale and Buck are winning.
Okay.
Schlock and Tanaka. Nobody likes Schlock or Tanaka.
Schlaw.
Okay, let's continue, Brandy.
Mm.
Yes.
Mm.
Yes. Well, you can. You don't need to play. You can read and eat. You can
Yeah.
read and eat.
Hmm.
You can read and eat.
Let's just stay off the air for right now then.
You gonna stay off the air?
Well, I mean, you'd still be playing,
Yeah.
and it'd still go towards the campaign thing.
Yeah. But you don't want to read about Jameson Locke?
Hmm. Yeah. Damn.
You can read and eat. It's not a problem.
I can't read, eat, and play.
You don't need to play. That's what I'm telling you. I'll play.
Oh, it will affect how long it takes.
You don't want to lose. I'm not gonna affect it. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play it the way I normally play. I just need to get. I just need to window capture. There it is. I think that's it. Or not? It's not it. What the hell's going on? Did it lock out or something? No,
Hmm.
no, no. Goddamn! Let me double check it. Let me just double check it real fast. I think I messed up something. No, it's still here. I just don't know. Hold up, guys. Give us a second. Give us just a second. We will experience difficulties. Brandy, what are you eating?
I am eating like these miniature burrito things. I don't know what they are. They're like not quesadillas, but they've got rice and cheese and slight bit of jalapenos in them, and they're
Jalapenos?
yes.
You have jalapenos?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, man. I want some jalapenos now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then read questions while I figure out what the fuck is wrong with this thing. Brandy, read the questions then.
Okay then. Hi, Brandy. Hello, HaloZilla117. Hmm.
That's all you read?
Hold on. I like all of them. I just prefer to actually pick the one. Halo 5 will at least give them all better characterizations to most of the fans, at least. Maybe Osiris will grow popular. Hmm. Inferno says, hi, Mikey.
Hello. Hold up. Why am I doing this? I want to pick this. I want to pick this. Why is it not letting me pick that? God damn it. What am I doing?
I do not
I
know.
got it. I fixed it. Never mind. Select region. I'm doing it right now, Brandy.
Yay.
I'm fixing it. Sorry, guys. A little technical difficulties after the break. It's all Brandy's fault.
How did you even do that, by the way?
What?
Like, mess up everything.
I don't know. It just stopped working there for a second.
Oh.
Oh, there it is. I fixed it. I'm so smart. Okay, guys. Give us 1 second. We'll be back. Move down.
Boo ba doo ba doo boo.
Oh, excuse me. Move down.
Oh, goodness.
Brandy, there are more things to it. There are more things they're asking.
Brandy, what is your fuck you, Inferno? Fuck you. No, 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 no,
What? What does he ask? What did he ask?
no,
What did he ask?
no.
I'm gonna read it if you're not gonna ask me.
Brandy, what is your opinion on Promethean Vision?
Oh God, what is it? Okay.
No, 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 no,
Oh my God, I remember that too.
no,
I remember that so much.
no,
No?
no.
Oh, timer's back. Brandon, we had a 28-minute break. What's wrong with you?
No, we played 28 minutes after the 2-hour mark, but we didn't actually stop.
No, we didn't. We had a 28-minute break. I kid you not. We finished at 2 o'clock exactly. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna play. Brandy's gonna oh crap. Brandy's gonna relax. I mean, he finished eating, I should say. And you're gonna ask. Should I ask questions? Halo 5 will at least give them all better characterization. I don't think so. I think Halo 5 is gonna be. I don't think it's gonna do a good. Like I was talking to Ready Up Live recently. Well, not recently. a little bit while ago, and he's like, "Well, Halo 5 is gonna do a good job of explaining the characters." I'm like, "No, because you cannot cram 7 books into an 8-hour campaign at best." And then I told him, "Well, we beat all the campaigns in 4 hours, so it's gonna be 4-hour campaign, even worse." And I just don't think it's gonna work. I was eating some cheese because I wanted some cheese. What is your favorite kaiju from Godzilla films? Godzilla is my favorite kaiju.
I was gonna say that one's kind of easy for me. My favorite was the giant. He had like a pterodactyl buddy of sorts.
King Ghidorah. I think that was his name.
I think Ghidorah was the three-headed one.
Really?
Yeah.
I
But
was.
I like his red pterodactyl buddy.
Mhm.
I don't remember exactly what he looked like,
Mhm.
but that was it.
You're kind of far away from the microphone.
Yeah. Beyond the pterodactyl guy, mine was the guy who had like the giant mantis claw things and the blades on his stomach.
That sounds so familiar.
It was like Craw more. I don't know. Why does that brute have armor lock?
Cause they invented them for brutes. Didn't you know that?
Interesting.
Man. That's where armor lock comes from.
But yeah, like he has like an armored visor and a beak and whatnot, and he has like.
Did you know that we have night vision?
Yeah.
Okay, cause I didn't know that.
Well, that literally came from the first level. It's like, oh, you can't see in this house. Better look around.
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh
Good
crap!
job.
Shut up! Don't judge me. Rodan, I think it was.
Rodon. Yeah, there we go. That's what I mean. Rodon.
I just smacked you. You couldn't do nothing because you're sipping on shit.
Shut up. I'd smack you, but there'd be a ripple effect with your big Spartan booty. Imagine that this is the one game where the booty is a good one on this game.
It actually is the only game where the booty is a booty.
Yeah. I mean, sure, it doesn't really make much sense for a whole bunch of, defeminized soldiers wearing armor and whatnot.
Well, the Spartan 3s, I guess they didn't have time to defeminize them.
Yeah. That's the only excuse I can think of.
Alright, guys, give us a minute. We're almost there. We're almost there. Brandy's almost finished eating. I can almost smell it too.
I'm also eating like mini bagels, but they have like mixed berry cream cheese.
Oh shit, that sounds so good.
Mm.
Will Scale and Claw be making a comeback?
It's like the perfect thing to counteract the spiciness.
Like,
of
I'll
the
be honest,
fruit.
people request Scale and Claw like almost every single month. I have somebody requesting continuation of Scale and Claw. For us, being a small channel, somebody mentioning it every single month is a big deal. So Scale and Claw is not gone. It's just I just want to focus on Elites of War. I know it sounds sort of mean, but Brandy and I, we both love Scale and Claw. Like, Scale and Claw is our baby. Like almost everything else is. Almost everything
Why
we
did
do
we
is
even
our.
make it? Like, I forgot why we decided to make it.
Oh, well, me. I was sort of testing out whether I can make machinima inside the engine, and I could, and I did.
Yeah, and we were on that Deadpool stint.
Were we?
Yeah, we were like all about Deadpool for a while.
Oh yeah, we were. Yeah, we were. Yeah.
Yeah,
And I decided let's make it, and then we made it, and then it took off. Literally, it's the only series besides original Elites of War season that took off like right away. And I was like, I was so scared too, cause like we make Halo, we don't make Skyrim machinima.
I took his helmet off.
Are you proud of yourself? Are you happy? Ha!
Why
Me
did
too,
you
sir.
shoot that ODST?
He's not Buck. I can shoot him. Oh, right in the face. Mikey, do you got nipples? I hope I have nipples. I haven't checked in a while, but I think I have nipples. Don't worry, we have a conversation about Halo
Okay,
5 coming
so-
up, so don't worry about it. So you're gonna continue reading?
Rodan or Rodon?
I
And
think it's
then we got-
Rodan.
Like, apparently the pterodactyl is Rodan or Rodon. Okay, you said Rodan?
Yeah.
Alright, I just don't know how to pronounce it. And then Gigan, the one, or Gigan or Gigan?
I think it's Gagan.
Yeah, probably for like gigantic. gigantic. What the hell is I doing?
You're a gigantic. You're such a gigantic individual, Brandon.
You calling me fat?
Yes. Are you gonna do something about that? I just killed our own ODST.
I'm gonna cry and create a Tumblr page.
People do that?
Tumblr is full of like feminists and whiners.
So bitches.
You should. Like I'm not saying those are the only types of people that go there, of course, but there are quite a lot. Like I'm pretty certain if it weren't for Tumblr, feminism would not be as far as it was right now.
I mean, feminazis?
Well, both. I mean,
Femin bitches. Alright, so Brenda, you done eating? How's your bagels? Were they good?
I've still got like 2 bites of this
Oh.
delicious spicy burrito.
Well,
and
speak
I'm-
with your mouth full. I allow you to do that right now. Oh, thank you so much, just in case. Thank you so much for sticking through the break. Every time we do a break, we're literally in fear that people are just gonna leave and never come back. So actually, appreciate it for you guys sticking by with us. It's really nice to come back for a break, for as long as it was, and actually still have people watching us. As always, and thank you for voting. Also, I mean, 12 people voted. That's like everybody who was in the stream. So again, thank you so much for sticking with us. I mean, Brandy, you wanna say how thankful we are?
Thank you guys for staying around and giving Mikey somebody to yell at.
What an asshole! Like he had to ruin a good thing that was going on. He had to ruin it. Are you guys disappointed that elites may or may not be in Halo 5? They're not in Halo 5. Period. It's been already proven. It's not proven. It's been confirmed. They're not coming back to Halo 5. Period. It's not. Miss Machinima back with somebody kind of. We are not coming back to Reach from Machinima ever. At least me personally, I'm not coming back. Maybe Brandy one day will want to do something in Reach, and but me personally, I'm not coming back to Elite to Machinima in Reach ever again. I do not want to deal with this engine from Machinima ever again. There's enough shit in it already done, and I spent its entire lifetime making Machinima on Reach. I don't need to do it again. I don't see a reason to do it again. Are we disappointed? Are we disappointed? Would you say disappointed or let down, Brenda? Which one would you pick?
Well, disappointment means you have your hopes up, and nothing came of it, and so you're disappointed. Let down is the implication that they promised something and then they never fell through with it.
I think it would let down because they promised us same experience as we did with traditional Halo.
There we go.
So I think they'll let us down. They didn't disappoint us, because as Bernie said, disappointment implies we hoped for something, but we didn't. We just we got let down big time because we expected them to bring back Halo, but they didn't. But backwards compatibility has nothing to do with us. And does it mean that we can't use elites or we can't do machinima? That's not true. We survived Halo 4 somehow, right?
Yeah, somehow.
So we're fine with MCC for now. Like everybody bitches and complains about MCC. Not really. I'm not bitching complaining about MCC. Sure,
About
Ford.
the eyeballs and whatnot.
Yeah, it just doesn't matter. It's just eyeballs and the missing armor pieces. Not really disappointed. No. Is it strange that I believe elites are the superior race in Halo? No, it's not. It's perfectly fine. As a matter of fact, you're smart for doing so.
I really don't see why they wouldn't be. I don't think there's anything like an unaltered human has that an elite doesn't have better.
Yeah, like exactly what Brandy said. Elites physically and mentally are more superior to humanity. Like I know mentally is sort of a point where people will argue with me, but I honestly think that elites are smarter than humans. I just think so.
I don't know, like what controls the intelligence of somebody or something. Like, is it just the amount of blood flowing to the brain at any given time?
I guess brain size. I don't know.
Brain. I mean, they have bigger heads and skulls, right? I'm not too familiar with their anatomy, but I mean, sure, brain size doesn't really mean anything. It's the amount of, it's amount of proportion in certain parts of the brain, not just how big it is. That's why, the cavemen had very, very large lower brain, symptoms for, not symptoms, but like, spots for, survival and instinctive things, whereas now we have smaller brains, but our brains are more
And more
specialized for
developed.
personality and
Well,
reason,
I think
logic.
you're wrong. I think our brain is way bigger than that of cavemen.
No, it's I've
Or you mean
literally
portions?
no, like size wise, cavemen
Hmm.
had larger skulls. I literally got a chance to hold a caveman's skull and held a human skull, and cavemen's had a larger cranial capacity than
All
modern
right.
day humans did. It's just that it was all brain dedicated to lower brain functions. They had a larger nuchal, nuchal crest is what we have nowadays, but
Yeah.
there's like the imagine if the back of your head was like clay and somebody like grabbed it and tugged backwards a bit and it created like a bump in the back of your skull.
Okay.
A lot of that is what hominids,
I get you're
earlier
right,
hominids in
Brandy.
Australia. Yeah, they
You're so
just had a
fucking
lot more
smart.
survival stuff.
It's too smart for me. Okay. I'm worried that Halo Machinima community, each new game has brought less and less content for the directors. I know that to play. Halo MCC is at least brought. See, you'd be surprised, but Brandy and I, we never really give a fuck about lowering weapons online, and Halo MCC just proved it to us. Like lowering weapons online is irrelevant at this point. It's pointless. It's not necessary. It's not a big deal. It's a welcome thing, but it's not a necessary thing. By it doesn't improve quality of machinima because you can lower weapons online.
Yeah, I
Because a
mean,
smart director can work around it pretty easily
also, what director would leave it up to somebody online to do all the head bobbing that we
if
have
they
with
have
our style?
well our style anyway.
Yeah.
Like we're the only machinima directors that are head bobbing in a non-comedic machinima that it involves more than two people talking. Well,
There actually are some times, like during the retrospective, when you fast forwarded moments where characters were talking, their head was like literally going. And it
well,
made me laugh
remember
a
I
lot.
was I wasn't. It was so many years ago. It was like 3 years ago. But I disagree with you. I completely disagree with you. Lowering weapons online is irrelevant. It's not important. You're wrong there. Sorry.
I mean,
And
it's a good thing for when people are unable to do that. Like,
and
remember,
go for it.
they were stuck with just 2 to 4 people online or offline to be able to lower weapons.
Hmm.
Now you can have an entire lobby of people with lowered weapons.
Well, now
That's
in
that's
MCC, yeah.
yeah,
But
that's the
how
big.
big? It's not a big deal. I don't think so. I don't think it's a big deal at all.
Yeah. It just means people would have to do less masking and whatnot.
It didn't.
Imagine.
What? Asking for just because you can't lower weapons online? No.
Well, I mean, if you can show an entire room full of people with their weapons down and
Mm-hmm.
without having to do any masking or chroma keying or any other sort of editing beyond just looking at a group of characters,
Mm-hmm.
it's already a bit of an improvement, but it's not exactly what we need.
Like me and Brandy. Okay, me and Brandy, we don't need that shit at all. That's why we're so apathetic about it. That's a word.
Yeah, I mean, if you look in the retrospective, very like season 1 of Elites of War had 16 to 18 Marines walking in single file line, all
That's
with their
masking.
weapons lowered, and it was all masking. And as long as you have that relative skill to do that, I mean, you don't even need the ability to.
It was more like
Okay.
24 Marines,
Yeah, okay.
if not more. And then remember this huge armada of elites.
Yeah. Even though some of the editing got a little weird there.
Wait, what do you mean? Where during
You
the
know what I'm
retro?
talking about. Like when the elites were running on the snow area, you could see
Oh,
that it's like
well,
a copy.
dude, it was my first half a year of machinima making.
Yeah, back when things were bright and young and nobody really cared that they saw that little thing.
Yeah,
Like
nobody noticed that even once. Nobody even said, "Oh, your masking is off." Today, people gonna be noticing that shit and going
yeah,
crazy.
like in the Armada gathering scene with all the raids and the banshees, there was a moment where the masking around one of the wraith
Just
tanks.
glitched for a second. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and like in an entire wing from that wraith tank completely disappeared for a second.
And for 5 years, nobody gave a fuck about it, and
Yeah, but
still nobody gives a
nowadays,
fuck about it.
nowadays somebody's going to see that and be like, "Oh, well, I recommend you go back there and make sure to look at all the keyframes and make sure that all the masking is on."
Superior human being.
Motherfucker, really?
Fucking asshole.
Really?
I
It's
had
just
like,
like
man,
switch
such a dick. He is such a dick. Oh, what else? But yeah, irrelevant. Sorry. And I'm telling you this. It's not the machinima. It's not the games that ruin the machinima community. And prevent directors from uh prevent directors from what's the word I'm looking for, Brandy?
Mm,
Wow, 30 FPS looks so good in streaming. It's not. It's yeah. It's not the directors who. I mean, it's not the machinima community. God damn it! It's not the games. It's the directors and the community itself that does this shit.
ah, yeah.
So I'll be. Oh, I forgot how to RB. Okay, it's the directors and the community and the machinima community itself that ruins this for everybody. It has nothing to do with nothing to do with the games. I'm sorry. Again, I know Brandy and I sound like a little bit cynical and a little bit rude, but we are extremely anti-community. So anti-machinima community. We're pro you guys. We're pro you community. We're pro people who matter to us. Okay, next. Let me just go up. Oh crap!
I
I'm
wonder how.
falling.
I wonder how much people we would have if we actually just stopped catering only to our people.
Probably a lot. All right. I'm wondering. Okay, it's a, brain size doesn't equal to that's true. After Reach, it just went downhill. It kind of did, but there's some great hill. But do you guys think that we shall see our Forge of Friends again as playable characters? No, Brandy.
Or who?
Are we gonna see Elites as playable ever again in the primary Halo series at least?
I would imagine there would be to
Halo
some
6, you think we're
capacity.
gonna be playable Elites?
Halo 6, because at that point, like, come on, we've been bitching and moaning about it since Halo 4.
So you think they will? We will.
Yeah, limited or
Ah,
not.
I think not. Not in custom games at least. Maybe there was a mission. There'll be few missions with elites that you can play as elites, but there's no way we're gonna have elites in custom games ever again. Because I mean, the only way we're gonna have elites back if it's Halo 5 completely fails. If Halo 5 fails as a competitive game, it fails as a narrative-driven game, and they go back to the roots of Bungie and let the story be more diverse. So if you want elites back, the only way to do it is to fail Halo 5. Is to hope Halo 5 fails on every single front. That's the only way to do it. And unfortunately, because there is such a strong following for Halo, it will not happen. I mean, again, Brandy and I were also guilty of that. We pre-ordered Halo 5. So are you saying if we did give two shits about fuck about elites, we may get them back? No. Uh, 343 listens to two groups of people. Wanna be
MLG
MLG.
tryhards and
Yes, thank you. MLG tryhards. What's gonna be the second one?
um
Oh,
people
and
who
hardcore dicks.
hardcore dicks. Yeah. Well, I mean MLG tryhards, and then the people who give them Halo news, like
Yes, okay. Let's
Halo
not.
follower and whatnot.
Halo follower and Radio Up Live are pretty much sucking up to the developer to promote Halo as the next godly thing. They are the people who are ruining Halo for everybody. I'm sorry. I like Halo. I like Ready Up Live guy. I like Halo canon. I can tolerate Halo follower, but truth be told, these guys ruining Halo. They're just ruining Halo flat out. They're causing Halo to die. Sorry, they are causing Halo to die. They're not raising the awareness of the game. They're raising the awareness of the hype and how hyped these games are. And unfortunately, these guys are pooping all over the actual fans, people who want Halo to be Halo. Let me move down. What are you guys' favorite weapons in Halo series, Brandy?
Um,
I know
that's a
one.
hard one for me, but I'd have to say the brute plasma rifle.
My favorite one is Halo 1 assault rifle with 64 rounds. System Link is a thing. Now any. Can you buy 16 Xboxes and 16 copies of Halo 4? I mean Halo 5. Can you even buy 4 copies of Halo 5 and 4 systems, Halo Xbox Ones? Can you buy that? If you can, kudos, but I can't, so it's already irrelevant. Sorry. Next. Energy sword okay, that's that. True. I guess it's the community that does bring. Yes, it does. Oh, okay, he just said what I said before. So we should kill all the MLG community and Halo dicks. You should kill everybody who is in Machinima community for sure, especially people who think that they have are entitled to money because something of theirs is broken. People like that are the ones who ruin the community. You believe it or not, people like that who think they're owed something are worse than people like Digital Virus. Like Digital Virus and
Miles,
Lambda, we already
Mikey,
not.
over here.
Oh, we have to get back. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Like everybody says, the digital virus and Lambda and me, us, are the ones who destroying the community because we have our little arguments or whatever you want to call them. That's not true. I think people like D Gamer are sort of more endangering the community because they doing this trend that they owed something because they make machinima. It's like pay for my stuff because I make machinima, and if you can't, well, I'm sorry, my machinima series are not no longer gonna be there, and then they pay. Give me $600. Like, I think I wanted to talk about this, and we will talk about this. But I think people like that are the ones who are endangering machinima community. People like Zed, who push machinima community in some ridiculously retarded way and think that this is the right way to go. Cinema Central, machinima unions, these things are ruining machinima communities because they forget the biggest and most important factor of being in a machinima community is the fact that your community consists of people who watch your shit, not other people who make machinima. And I think that's what's ruining machinima community. Brandy?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I would definitely say that all of the community stuff, the sheer, be with or against sort of ideal, the whole thing about people trying to act mature about it and whatnot, um, I, I don't really buy it all too much. I don't really like. For me, it's kind of common nature to be polite to someone, to be nice to someone, and to treat them with like courtesy another person more or less deserves.
Brandy, we have to go to the club.
Yeah, yeah. I'm just waiting for you. But it's kind of natural for me to do that, and I'm not going to say that I'm a good person. It's just that I'm less likely to try to, you know, hurt you in some way than say the next guy.
Okay, favorite Halo game, Brandy?
Reach.
Halo 2 for me. You want to explain why you like Reach?
Um,
From a game
One
perspective, not machinima perspective, game perspective.
custom. Well, I mean, the biggest thing that Halo has always had over, say, Call of Duty is customization of your character and the storyline that comes with it. As a game, I prefer Halo Reach because one, you're no longer, Clint Eastwood, motherfucking chief. You are it's slightly less mature now, but you're a really powerful-ish sort of secret agent lone wolf guy.
Secret Agent Man! You knew it was gonna
And-
happen, right?
Yeah, and I've always loved team dynamics too. Like, this is the very first game where we actually have a full-on squad of people like us.
Brandy, I
And-
don't want to squat. What are you talking about? I'm not a squatter. Continue. You were on a roll there too. I got killed. Sorry.
Okay. But you have a squad with you. You're actually not alone. That whole thing about you being the last Spartan in the world kind of thing is gone. Obviously, it's because this is a prequel and whatnot. But still, I mean, just the fact that it changed and there was it was no longer this sad story about all of your friends being essentially gone forever. It's no longer all sad and space opera-y. It's a more serious thing. You can actually take it seriously. Hey, this is the death of a planet, not it's like, okay, it's a matter of scale for me. I seeing the death of a planet firsthand is much more integral than sitting on the other side of the galaxy and just hearing about entire solar systems being wiped out. Just like how we're in America, we hear about starving children in Africa.
You are really making this one long.
Yeah.
I'm gonna forget what I want to say.
Keep it in your head. Keep it in your head. The idea is just that Halo Reach is a little bit more integral to me than the fantasy level, over the top sort of Master Chief series that we had been getting for that time, and couple that with the customization and whatnot, and it's just been the perfect game for me. And
Brandy, let's go. I destroyed it.
all right, your turn.
Halo 2. When I came to United States, the first thing I was shown when I came to my cousin's house, who was already living here, was he showed me an Xbox and he showed me Halo 1, and I was like, wow, this is so cool. That's why I love Halo 1 assault rifles, just because it screams to me, fresh off the boat, immigrant in the United States, playing a console of this quality for the first time in his life. I played Nintendo 64 before, I have, and I played really, really old Atari. Really, like, that's how old I am. I played the old Atari games, and you know, I played Halo, and I'm like, wow, this is so cool. And then Halo 2 came out, and I was like, I can't buy it. It's so expensive, because remember, immigrant. I mean, my parents could barely afford to buy food on the table, and here I am bitching about a game. That's why I didn't ask for it. That's why I didn't even peep my house. But my cousins got the collector's edition with a steel case, and I played this such a fuck out of it because every time I would come over their house, we would play split screen. And every time I would play as Arbiter, I'd be like, wow, this is so cool. I could play as bad guys from the last game. Kick ass. And I fell in love with Elites because of Halo 2, because of the Arbiter. And I was like, this is just amazing. I like the environments, I like the story, I like the length, I like the combat. It was so much fun to play this game. And just Halo 2, like Halo 1 hooked me into the Halo universe, but Halo 2 is one that pushed me to love Elise and pushed me to love Halo even more. And so the moment I had the chance, I didn't get the collector's edition of Halo 3. No, I got the standard edition because, again, immigrant family. I mean, we've been in the country for long enough, but still, I'm not gonna spend 100, what, 200, $150 for a game, and $150 was a lot of money around the time of Halo 3, Brandy.
That's still a lot of money.
Yeah, it's a lot of money. And I got the edition of Halo 3. I pushed my Xbox 360, and I was like, because I bought the Xbox 360 solely for Halo 3, and I was like, uh, Halo is my jam. Granted, that's why I consider myself as a true Halo fan, is because I know what's wrong with Halo, and I know what Halo used to be because I was alive for Halo 1 to play it. I was alive for Halo 2. I was alive for Halo 3. I played these games firsthand as they came out. I knew how good they became, so forth and so on. And what do we have to defend these guys? That's my interpretation of that. Community reboot, not community reboot. You need to tell people. You know who I'm talking about, Ducky. If you're still here, you know who I'm talking about. You need those people to tell them to shut the fuck up and
Community
stop.
reboot. What's that?
I guess ignore everybody in the old community and build a new one. I don't know exactly what they mean.
Oh, wait. So they're just like, hey, guys, we kind of hate everybody around here. Let's just have an individual club, and we'll call that the community, just for simplicity's sake. If you're from the old days and, you don't actually come by and physically state you're one of us, well, you don't count as the community anymore.
That's exactly what these pricks are doing right now. They
Really?
ignore. Yeah, they ignore. You kidding me? These pricks only care about what the younger generation thinks. Zed, Machinima Union, D Gamer Group, they only care about smaller people. They don't care. They don't listen to big guys. They don't listen to our critiques. They just say, oh yeah, but what do you know? You only have 5,000 subscribers. Like, you're not important enough. And I think people like that need to either get their shit together and realize that Machinima community does not consist of Machinima directors. It consists of the viewers, of the fan base, or get the fuck away from the fucking industry because you clearly do not know what the industry is about. It's same, like, even the film industry is about making money, but that money is being made by being true to the fans. They don't care what the next director does next to them. They don't cause this bullshit. Oh, James Cameron is a big old director. He's bad because I'm an indie director. I'm a new director. I'm an indie guy. Let's us all band together. We have to create our own little machinima film community, like machinima people do. That's bullshit. It's destroying the community. And then you have the same young people asking for money because their hard drive is broken or because they need to support their hobby of using After Effects. That is complete and utter bullshit. And people ask why Brandy and I are always so cynical or so critical. Well, that's why. Because, excuse me, but you behave like dicks. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. Brandy, you wanna sort of mooch over my point?
Nah. I mean, it's sort of that. I'm not going to focus on the whole hard drive thing.
I know.
I
I will.
feel
I
that
will.
that's different, but
Is it?
that's how I feel it is.
Well, talk about it then. Be
like-
my devil's advocate.
Well, in the case with the hard drive thing, I think it was like a moment of weakness.
Mm-hmm.
you know, the guy who had the hard drive issue is
Well,
already.
I already named him, so.
Oh, I'm. Some people. I didn't hear you, so that must mean some other people didn't. So I'm not gonna.
Okay, fair enough.
But you know, some of the. How do the bubble shields work? Cool.
Oh, they
But,
heal, right? In this game, they
yeah.
heal. They block too. Yeah, they block too.
I
Oh, in
don't
Halo
know.
4, they only heal.
No, they heal in this game.
No, I mean in Halo 4, they heal, but they let bullets through. No.
What? Well,
I'm
Halo
so lost.
3
Continue.
had the green fog.
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
booster.
continue. Yeah, you're right. I got lost there a
But,
bit in memory.
You know, like what happened with the hard drive thing was much less of a holding a series hostage and more like, guys, I can't do anything because I don't have this. If you guys want to make it faster, you know, please donate.
Yeah, thanks.
Eh.
That's how you see it.
Yeah, I just don't. Oh, that was awesome.
There was. It was. I agree.
But you know, I just don't want to like immediately. Mikey, you threw that at me.
Yes, I did.
I had a drop shield, Mikey.
Sorry.
Mikey.
Sorry.
Mikey. I had a drop shield.
Go suck a nut.
Ah, you killed me. Ah.
Okay, Brandy, continue.
Okay. Well, I don't think that one was as malicious.
As I'm making out it to be.
Yeah.
Well, I would like to give you an example. Do you know? I talked about this series before. God damn it, what was the name? Theta series.
Theta.
Theta. I mentioned once in a while. Anyway, the guy about 2 years ago started a Kickstarter to get a new laptop, and he
Okay.
promised he's going to be doing the series. Well, he got $1,500. He bought a new laptop, but the series never really came out when he promised it, and when it did come out, it wasn't as much as he promised. So instead of doing the entire season, he only did an episode, and then he said, "Well, my voice actor didn't do anything." So people donated $1,500 to him to get a new equipment, but he did not deliver on his promise.
And to
And-
be fair, $1,500 wouldn't have gotten him a laptop as good as mine. So.
True, but my point is and I like Theta guy. I do. I'm not saying it to sort of discredit him or anything. I'm just bringing him up as an example. And like he did not deliver on his promise. Am I saying that the person whose hard drive is broken won't deliver on that promise? No, but he's asking for $600. That's something that can be done for 60. Brandy, remember I told you I had problems with my hard drive?
Mm-hmm.
Remember when I lost everything when I transitioned from my PC, from my laptop to my PC?
Yeah.
Like, I had problem with my laptop. I mean, with my hard drive. It was external, and it was 2 terabytes of memory on it, full of machinima stuff that I would not be able to continue. Well, I spent a day looking for stuff, and I bought the program for $100 that fixed everything for me. I could have gotten it for free if I would pirate it or something, but I bought it. I did not need $600, and I didn't need to announce it to everybody of my fan base that something is broke for me. So why am I, individual who's also not extremely rich, and able to work through my problems alone and fix them alone because I don't think my fans deserve to know about problems that don't concern them, and this guy has to go publicly.
I would also think that's kind of an upbringing thing. You're not a complainer,
Uh-huh.
and
Well, that's
he's
not true,
typical
considering...
American kid.
Oh, well, okay, that's fair enough.
You
Fucking
again,
Americans.
I'm not going to like downplay the issue. Like he lost, you know, footage and media and whatnot, but
Something he can get back easily.
the idea, the idea is just that
That's another thing, he can get it back.
the idea is that, you know, typical American kids, like myself included, are sort of
Entitled.
like more like
I saw that.
we're less we don't deal with our crap as easily as, say,
European
older,
motherfucker,
more-
European. European motherfucker, European.
yeah, like
yeah,
Americans
yeah.
in general are just softies, you know.
Fucking bitches. Except military. Military stuff.
No, I just mean like in terms of, you know, being able to deal with all sorts of, you know, being able to deal with stresses and whatnot. You always think, oh, first world problems, and you know, it's like, you know.
Okay, so would you say that my displeasure with that is unjustified and I shouldn't be so hard on him? Because he's
Yeah.
an American kid? So I should curve my curb my sense of honesty and sense of self-efficiency because he's just an American kid who wants to
Mm,
mooch off of others?
not really. The idea is that
Brandy, I know
instead
you're
of
not like that. And you're
no,
American. I think you're
I
trying to
mean,
put yourself in his
I'm
place,
different.
but you can't because
Right.
you're not like it. That's the
The
thing. You're not
idea is
like that.
that the idea is that it's okay to judge him. It's perfectly fine to. In fact, it's probably best to if he ever actually hears this, and that means he would he would hear what we say and he'd either disagree and rage about it, or he would agree and be like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have been as dramatic about it as I had to, as I
I don't
had.
think that's gonna happen.
But it's more like it's okay to judge him, but don't judge him on the same level as you would say judge
You.
somebody else
Okay.
as awesome as you are.
Like you. See, I would never judge you like that because I know you. You're my boy. Okay, next question.
But yeah,
We'll reach with each game. Yeah, yeah, yes, true. That's true. Halo 5 better have some goddamn good customization. It will not. No leads already. No leads already looking bad. Thank you guys for always being there for us, EOE fans, and letting us love elites and helping us love Halo. Oh, you're welcome, Mr. HaloZilla. Thank you for coming to our streams. We appreciate it. Everyone will die except Master Chief and 343's newest character because logic is bias. I don't think so. I don't think so. Actually, Mike, I have a question. Why did you remove me? I think that's Ducky. Is it?
is it? I don't know.
I don't know. Inferno Duck. I don't think I removed him. I think I have him on friends list. Are you talking to me? So no, lol, that smaller guy imitation. Lol, that smaller guy imitation. I guess it was funny. Next. No, I meant that we start over and forget old quarrels and build up from there. Quarrels with who? With other directors? Why? Directors aren't important. Directors are irrelevant. Fans are important. Community who watches you is important, not directors. Fuck directors. I couldn't give a fuck about other directors except unless I consider them my friends or people that I respect. But fuck directors. Like, why should I give a fuck about a director? Brandy, you want to be devil's advocate or what?
Well, I mean, in the end, the directors are the ones who sway the opinions of everybody in our audience and, our community.
Mhm.
And if the mistreatment of other directors results in our community somehow getting biased against us, it would be kind of bad.
Mhm.
Obviously, I believe that our community, as in our audience, our viewers,
They're
are
smart.
they're made of sterner stuff than that.
They
But
are. That's the thing.
in every group of apples, there's got to be a couple with a bad seed in them.
No, I'm
and-
gonna go ahead and say this. Everybody who's here in the audience today, then I never saw them start shit because of something we said with anybody.
I don't know. I mean, there are people who watch us and don't comment, and they're probably not fans of us. They just watch to see if we're talking shit about anybody.
Probably. That's
got
actually
him.
that's actually
Yeah.
true. I'm sure Go Inferno's gonna go to D Gamer and start talking about it. I guarantee it.
Well,
I'm
the
actually-
gamer himself watches these.
Oh, I never saw him watch it. I never saw him react to it.
Again, it's just there are some people who watch and don't comment or anything. They just
Yeah, fair
sort of
enough.
observe and be like,
Remember, give us a like if you like our rants.
give us a like. If you don't like us,
Well, fuck you. Sorry, not really. Likes, dislikes both work well. Believe it or not, both likes and dislikes are extremely important. Okay, next. Yes, you thought wrong, Mr. Voidwalker. Wait, I want erase everyone in the original community physically, then replace them with new, better human beings like clones of me and Brandy. Yes. See you later, Solar. Sorry, I missed that.
yes, let's clone them. Wasn't there supposed to be a tank around here?
I think so. Later on, Brandy, he called
There
it
it is.
End of Infinite. He
Oh,
called it
yeah.
the. Oh, he called no, Brandon. He called it the End of Infinite Guardian. That's not over dramatization, Brandon. That's
That is
that's
over-
holding Machinima hostage.
That is, I think it's a bit of both. That is definitely overly dramatic.
So we were talking about D Gamer and his problem with his fucking hard drive, and he's asking $600 for people. I'm gonna just go ahead and say it out loud. Thank you, Annie. Thank you very much. Thank you very
Then
much.
again, I haven't actually seen the
I
the
seen it. You have-
history on- It was it 600?
Yes. Well, how much it costs? The hard drive?
No, like how much was the goal of the Patreon?
600. No, his goal, his goal is retarded. His goal is not about getting the new hard drive. His goal is paying for
Well, like-
episodes monthly.
What?
Yeah,
Is that what it said?
that's what it is. It's not like a lump sum. I think it was like $10 a month, $15 a month, or $15 per episode, $10 per episode. Like there were options like that. I know definitely two people, like person put $10 and $3 already, but it was Patreon. It wasn't like lump sum. I need $600. It was pay this much for this long.
That
Now you understand why I'm so. I
Well-
checked out the Patreon before I started commenting to see whether he was actually talking right. I'm not. I didn't just outpur it out of nowhere.
Alright, I'm just going to bombard these guns. Now that we know that it can be done, I'm just going to kill it.
Brandy. Okay, fucking Americans. Yay, Reach is my favorite. Thank you, Mr. Honey. Yes, I'm referring to that. Can you remember a while ago? What do you think? Who do you think will die in Halo 5 out of the squads? I don't think nobody will die. I think everybody will survive because the game is built on the entire premise of what you call it, of co-op,
Yeah.
4-player co-op. Nobody's gonna die.
Unless it's like at the very end of the game when
Like,
gameplay
literally-
doesn't matter.
Yes, but I don't
Like-
think. Do you think anybody's going to die?
Well, I mean, it's like they did it in Halo Reach, obviously. Like if two
Well-
people play the last stand, if one dies, they can't respawn. You know,
Well, do you think anybody gonna die?
I don't think so.
Me
There'd
either.
be no point in it. Remember, this isn't a natural situation. This is a written storyline by human beings. Nobody's going to die unless the story calls for it.
Yeah, and I don't think it's gonna.
It's
Nobody's
called
gonna.
plot armor.
Plot armor. Thank you. Yeah. So no, we don't think anybody's going to die. I don't know if I removed Inferno Duck yet. Somebody was joining me today with a really familiar name, but I just don't remember who. DH Duck or something like that. Why did I remove? I don't know. Maybe you became part of a machinima series I didn't like, or a group of people I didn't like. One of those, or maybe maybe you weren't body acting. I don't remember. Sorry, but it was nothing about hard feelings. So don't worry about that. Do I count as one of your friends as a new director? Oh, maybe that's why I removed you, because you became a new director and you were agreeing with somebody I didn't like. I don't know. Don't remember. Do I count as one of your friends as a new director? I don't know. Are we friends? I don't know. Maybe. It depends how your opinions last. Like, right, Brandy? How do we make friends online?
We generally make friends online by agreeing with them, and then we continue to have
Yeah,
similar
like
interests.
Annie. Like me and Annie and us, we hated each other. And
Did
then we
we?
became friends. Yeah, Annie was arguing with us a lot.
Oh.
About some bullshit. And then he like, oh, I was stupid. And I'm like, yep, but you're cool now, so it's okay. I forgives you. Mikey, do you read this? And I'm watching cause wait, hold up. And I'm watching cause I like banter between you two. Oh, of course. Wow. This is a massive stereotype. Of what? Stereotype of who?
Probably Americans.
Probably. Well, if stereotype fits, it's self-fulfilling prophecy.
Which one is it? Woody Allen that said it?
Woody-
Who is the one who... No, not Woody Allen. What the fuck am I saying?
Who
The
the
guy who plays Woody.
Oh,
from
Tom
Toy-
Hanks.
Tom Hanks, yeah. Like, Tom Hanks was like, well, if the boot fits... Say that again!
Later, Halozilla.
Because we're all murdered.
Don't hit me.
I'm not. I haven't... Ow! Ow! Owie! Owie, my balls!
I don't bring hold up. I don't bring drama to people. Just get caught in the drama. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, Brenny. Let's be honest. Do we cause drama, or do we bring drama people? Or do we talk about drama?
I'm sure we, there's like pre-existing drama, and then the fact that we talk about it probably stirs up the bee's nest again.
Probably.
Either that, or if there's like a spark in there, we're the ones, or like if there's like a dangerous thing that can blow up if like lit, I'm pretty sure we're the fuckers who just like walk in.
Gotta
with,
light
like,
it, right?
this- Oh well, I'll just leave this here.
And we're pretty much okay with that. We never had problems with keeping our mouths shut. Again, like Brandy said, if we were like everybody else, we probably would be much bigger than we are right now. But hopefully by the end of the stream, we're gonna have few people subscribe to us. Or not, doesn't matter. By the way, go check out the new retrospective. It's pretty awesome.
Here we go.
The Arby's like, I don't even know who the fuck D Gamer is. Sounds like someone I'd like to stab. Jeez, don't do it. Just me. I joined your lobby, oh Brandy, and we were friends while you were doing the Space Marine series, which was amazing. Lived up to the Warhammer universe. Oh no, no, no. Oh, you're that guy. No, no, no. That's not why I removed you. I think I was cleaning people out for something else, and I think you were like few months offline or something like that. Or maybe because you again, I don't think it was anything like foul. I don't remove people for foul anything. So it wasn't me being foul. It's just
And usually it's the other way around.
You-
Because you'll
usually
purposely keep people on there. Just-
yeah. Usually I'm the foul and people leave. But just send me a friend request, I suppose. We're gonna need body actors soon too.
Mikey, you are in the way. I was gonna blast that Revenant to Kingdom Come.
All right.
Yes.
Let's go find.
Oh wait. I think you can get the Revenant through these things. No, you can get the tank through here. What are you doing?
You can't get the tank through this.
But I remember getting the tank through here.
Well, you're welcome to try, buddy. But
You-
I don't think you'll be able to.
Hold
Maybe.
up. I remember it was possible. There's some way to do it. I remember it.
I don't know. Keep spinning your turret. Maybe it'll work eventually.
Oh, I guess I was wrong. Sorry.
Everyone does both. Bring and create.
Whatever. I know you can get this one in though. Hello. Oh, Brandy, do you sorry. You want to continue reading about Schlock? I think there's little because we still need to cover that. I think we digressed a bit. Yeah, so Schlock.
Let me finish my last mouthful.
Oh Jesus, you're still not done? You're one long eater.
That's what she said.
Oh crap! I just hit our own Spartan. That's such a shame.
It's all good. The Spartans, this game literally exemplifies plot armor. Everybody is invincible until
Except you.
their death cutscene. Like, no joke. That's literally how it works with them.
My name is Emil. Oh crap! Fuck was that?
I always thought Emil's death was the most ironic of them all.
Right? Oh, I'm ready for you.
No, it's just
I'm
like
ready.
out of the original thing, out of the team, not only did the black dude die last,
Mm-hmm.
it was interesting.
I know he's black. Oh, racist. Maybe he's a black guy. Maybe he's a white guy who wants to be black.
He's black.
Okay. Okay. Fine, Brian, you're right.
It's also because he's got a shotgun. He's a close quarters guy, and how does he die? Close quarters.
But yeah, you know, I think, well, before Brandy finishes his eating mouthfulness, I'm actually gonna go say that. I mean, sure, Brandy and I, we do, don't start, but we do put fire into things, but like we give people a chance to come back to us and talk to us about it. Like we don't ignore people. I don't think I'd ignore anybody ever, because I don't believe in ignoring people like that. It's just I'm just waiting for them to either defend themselves or justify themselves or do something. But usually people just be really quiet and just like run away from the fights.
Would you
Oh.
say you've got the magic in you?
I got the end now.
Wow, that was
Aw.
a spectacular.
Thank you, Mr. Arby. Yeah.
Since, as you saw in the comment section of the video, the retrospective was just epic.
Well, you know, to sort of not comment, but to quote somebody, not directly. But a little war is just like rather the Spartans all mindless action and stuff.
I think he literally got that mistaken with some other series though. Like,
Who?
there's no way he was talking about Elites of War when he said it was just a bunch of Spartans in non-stop action.
Close
there-
quarters equals black. Well then.
What? Oh,
Before you think that Brandy is racist or anything, Brandy's black. Ish. Ish. There's an ish in there.
I'm saying he's a close quarters guy because he carries a shotgun and uses a machete all the time.
Oh my god, that's a really. Yes, hi. This username is really long. What's up? What you doing? How you doing, yo man? I hope you're cool. I hope I don't have to remove you. Other people like that usually post some dick comments, which forces me to remove them. I don't like dick comments.
8 == D.
Don't encourage it, Brandy. Brandy's gonna finish eating his shit, and we're gonna continue talking about bullshit. about Locke's team anyway.
Proceed to the coordinates, Mikey.
I am. Brandy, you done eating now? Can you talk? Thank you. I know you're done eating. Stop stalling.
I wanna wait.
Just a little bit there, Lev. Just a little bit. Just a
Oh,
little
they're
bit.
Inviso Bills.
You know I made that up, right?
No.
I made that up.
Danny Phantom had Inviso Bill.
No, but I made up I did it before what you call them, Danny Phantoms, man.
Ball. Ball.
I'm old in it, and I'm the mere mortal viewer. What the fuck do I know? Oh, don't discount yourself. We built our empire on viewers. See what I did there, Brandy?
We built this city.
Did we?
We built this city on rock and roll. We built
Oh,
this
copyright. I smell a copyright.
My voice is nowhere near.
It's saying dick comment. A dick comment. Indeed it is. It's extremely dickish. It's Dickus Maximus. Oh, you had to kill it. You had to do it. You just had to do it.
I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want.
Well, tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
I want it. I wanna stab a thing.
2 more missions to go, Brenny. Remember, our bet is 5:50. I mean 5:30 and 6:30. I think we're gonna beat it in under 4 hours.
If you want to be that lover.
What do you think, Brandy? Under 4 hours? This is the third mission before last.
I'm thinking we were a little too generous.
I would like to mention to everybody before Brendan continues to stalking is that Halo 1, Halo 2, Halo 3, and Halo 4 were both 4 hours long. Like, all 3 of them were 4 hours long each. Halo 1, I think it took us 7 hours because we played, because it's a hard game, and it's a long game, it's a nice game.
Halo 3?
Halo 3 was 4 hours.
Oh. Okay. What was 7 hours then?
Halo 1.
Halo 1?
No?
Really?
No? You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I'm heading off as they said running. Oh, in the morning. Jeez. Oh, it's 3:30 in the morning for you.
Well.
I'll send you a friend request to your door soon. If you can send us right now, man. Great voice. I'd buy the album. Were you singing or were I singing? I just want to know who to. I think you were singing. Cause I just want to feel good about myself there for a second.
It's because I was singing.
Yeah, you probably were singing. You need to sing more, motherfucker.
I don't have a good voice for it.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be under 4 hours. I don't think we're gonna. I think these areas like this are padding, and we're not missing anything. I think we didn't skip any area. I think we beat every one of them.
Yeah.
You may beat it under 4 hours, assuming you don't start getting annihilated near the end of the. No, that part is easy. The Pillar of Autumn area, it's easy. Remember, if you enjoyed this stream, give us a like, leave a comment. We want to beat our 1K quota for the comments on the stream. Please do so. It'll be really appreciative. If not, it's okay. Don't worry. As long as you show us love, we're okay. Brandy, show me love.
Meow.
That's not love. That's pussycat.
Meow.
It's a pussycat. It's a pussycat.
That's how cats show love. They physically look at you, and that's about it.
I love you.
Cats are bitches.
I love you. You mean they're pussies?
No, because they'll claw your ass.
Oh yeah, you're right.
They
could just stole the last mission. We're not gonna stall it though.
Mikey, I will stick you with a fucking grenade to end it quickly.
I'm not stalling it. No way. Do you think I want to play this for 6.5 hours? I want 6.5 hours from Halo 5, not Halo Reach. Cause Halo Reach we kind of know by heart. So I assume that's why we're passing it easy. Though, Brandy, are we really doing it that well? I think we died. We respawned and died a few times as well.
Only a few.
Okay, Brandy, I don't care what you think. Go fucking read. I'll hold them off. So we're coming back to our original topic of Halo 5 schlock. Brandy's gonna continue reading the Halo 5 schlock profile for Locke, and then we're gonna have a conversation about the entire team of Osiris and how they're gonna work together as a group. So,
Help,
Brandy,
help,
take it
I'm
away.
being oppressed.
Oh crap! Are you black?
No, Mikey.
No, shit.
organized. Okay, well, let's go back to Locke then.
Where did we stop with Locke?
Mission to Alpha Shard, but you said that was from what, Nightfall?
Nightfall, correct.
Nightfall. So let's just go to Hunting John 117.
Yeah, well, to summarize the mission to Nightfall, pretty much everybody died except Locke and another girl. The Spartan who was with them died, because there was a Spartan with them, without the armor, without the cool armor. So he died, and Locke and the girl survived. Everybody in the Oni team, everybody died there. They did. They had to leave the Spartan behind because Spartan wanted to stay behind to arm the nuke. So you know the cliche.
Yeah.
He armed the nuke
George.
manually. Yeah, he was kind of like George. Yeah. He was up his biggest doll. He had the same like character as George because he was a Spartan too. He wasn't a Spartan 3 or Spartan 4. He was a Spartan 2.
You think he just sort of like got
Oh.
reincarnated?
No, what happened is that they were doing like the straws, but he cheated so he could stay.
How do you cheat at drawing straws?
Oh, he didn't. He didn't break off the straws, so everybody drew long straws, and he was the last one. He broke his own straw. Well, nobody saw. You know, he got straws of the same size, so everybody picked a straw, right? And the last straw, he broke it inside his hand. Oh no, it wasn't straws. It was balls. It was like different colored balls, and whoever draws the black ball stays. And every single ball was white. But he didn't show which ball he got. So
Wow, that.
what?
I mean, it's an interesting way.
Yeah. Okay. Continue reading, brother.
Hold on. First, I have to massacre this bitch.
Are those
Mhm.
grunts? No, those are elites.
I just jacked a banshee that had no rider in it.
There was no rider in it?
There was no rider in it.
They could not put a rider. Bungie, fuck you. I thought this game was good. I'm not playing this on Xbox One. I don't think it's gonna run any better. Are you gonna come and help me out?
Yes, I have.
If you don't wanna read,
I'm about to
I know.
survive. I am exercising my air superiority over these
Yeah, I know.
covenant bitches.
Well, he was very suicidal. He wasn't I mean, he did lose the girl he cared for, but I don't really think he was suicidal per se. I disagree with that statement, but whatever. You never know.
Maybe he was suicidal.
He
Who are
probably.
you
Yeah,
to
no.
judge?
I saw that. Wow, the game runs really poorly,
After all this time, I'm surprised it still runs.
right? I cannot watch this after 60 FPS. After the PC revolution, man. After the PC revolution. Oh, we did it? Nope. Nope, we didn't do it. I want the freaking sword, thank you.
Everybody die, everybody.
Oh
Ow!
shit.
Why you cut me?
I thought you were the Anamaya.
Do you know the enemy? Do you know the enemy? Now do you know the enemy? Right?
No.
I'm coming with you inside.
Okay, Brandy, get off and read. You prick.
That's what she said.
I'll take it though.
Fine. Okay then. Hunting John 117. Quote by Spartan Locke informing the Arbiter of his target. He's gone AWOL, and the UNSC want him back. I'm going to bring him home. I wish Greggy were here. He would have done it.
You would have read it so much better.
Oh, damn. At some point after the mission on Alpha Shard, Locke underwent the Spartan 4 augmentation procedures and was assigned to lead a team of Spartans. Following the Didax attack on Earth and MCPO John 117's disappearance, Master Chief Petty Officer. Why wouldn't they just say Master Chief? Whatever. Locke was tasked with tracing down the Master Chief after several colony worlds were unexpectedly attacked. To this end, Locke met with Arbiter and studied world recordings of the Master Chief's exploits to better learn about the legendary Spartan's history. Locke is also tasked in AI to identify weaknesses in Spartan 2s and the Mjolnir Mark 6. During his meeting with the Arbiter, Locke led a fire team of Spartan 4s in a joint mission with the Swords of St. Helios against Covenant Remnant forces. Okay. Personality and traits are all that's left.
Yes,
in
go for it.
equipment. Personality-wise, nobody's putting anybody down. We don't panic like that. It's not an option. A collected and forward-thinking individual, Locke is a competent soldier who takes a professional approach to combat situations. He's a proficient leader and inspires loyalty in his subordinates, even when they do not agree with his decisions. He is generally non-confrontational and willing to resolve conflicts through negotiation. While his only compatriots Estrid and Horrigan were vocal with their low opinions on the Cedran Colonial Guard, Locke was willing to put aside their disagreements for the sake of the mission. Although he is serious about his duty to protect humanity, Locke is troubled by some aspects of the organization he serves under. Locke was able to converse with the Yonhed Axel with the alien's own language, likely Yonhedian or the trade pidgin spoken within the Covenant Fringe.
Pigeon.
Pigeon.
Is it what it says, pigeon?
Yeah, like pidgin.
Oh, pigeon. Okay.
Alright, equipment. During the mission to Alpha Shard, Locke wore a set of Nightfall armor with red detailing. After undergoing Spartan augmentation procedures, Locke was issued a set of Mjolnir Hunter armor. It is painted dark gray with red-orange highlights and light blue lighting.
Exclusively available in GameStop.
An Oni emblem is painted on the chest piece's left breast, and the code number 00822213 painted on both sides. His preferred loadout is a battle rifle and magnum. So there's the trend. One has a DMR and a magnum, the other has an assault rifle and a magnum, he has a BR and a magnum, and the other one had an SMG and a magnum. Which, I mean, makes sense. I don't really understand those people, like, going back to Machinima, I've never understood why they would have some characters holding two major weapons instead of, you know, one gun and a sidearm.
Because in this other scene they have to shoot somebody in the head, and I cannot do it with the assault rifle.
My god. Production notes. Agent Locke will be a playable character in the upcoming Halo 5 Guardians and is slated to appear in at least one subsequent video game.
At least one. Oh wow, so they're not even sure for how long they're gonna be there.
Yes. He debuted in promotional art for Guardians and was later identified in the announcement trailer for the Master Chief Collection. He is properly introduced in the digital series Halo Nightfall. He is also featured in the Terminals, prologue, and epilogue cinematics of Halo 2 Anniversary, setting up his story arc in Halo 5. Mike Coulter portrays Locke in Nightfall. Coulter provides the character's motion capture and character model in Halo 5 Guardians, much
But
like
not his voice.
he provides his voice. This is due to scheduling issues with Coulter, who is simultaneously filming for his role as the Marvel character Luke Cage. Locke was tentatively named Marlowe during the casting process of Halo Nightfall. Marlowe sounds like a stupid name.
Halo 5 is particularly gonna be one big giant wild goose chase through the same levels. Do you think it's gonna be and we talked about this before. Do you think it's going to be through the same levels, Brandy?
Again, we did talk about this in one of the earlier MNB shows. We said that while Master Chief is going to be trailblazing, the Team Osiris's team is going to have to essentially follow him, and there's really no point in them going off into some random directions unless they're trying to track down Master Chief anyway, right? So they kind of have to backtrack or go through the same things that they did, just with like different things. I can imagine, you know, first time Master Chief goes through, he encounters Covenant, and then Team Osiris comes through, and they run into the Prometheans that follow Master Chief around, I guess. That's what I would imagine, and then obviously they would have to mix it up somehow so it doesn't be that boring, because there's no way they would leave that in there unless they were really suicidal about their gaming future.
Yeah, they probably will not do the same thing as they did. Because Halo 2, every single level was new. Halo 1 had some backtracking, but you can give Halo 1 a pass because it's an old game. But if Halo 5 is going to have any sort of backtracking at all, period, that's going to be a big-ass bullshit statement to the fans.
Well, again, there's going to have to be if they're going to have him following Master Chief. I just don't think that they would do it, you know, level for level kind of thing.
I would
Maybe
imagine those
different
things-
different parts of the same area, perhaps.
Yeah, like, hey, you just missed each other. One was going left, the other ones ended up turning right or something. And it's like, oh, great, we missed each other. Now we have to somehow fix it all and figure out what happened. Where did you guys all split off? I mean, I can imagine something like that.
Okay. I mean, Brandy, we already talked about every single member of Fireteam Osiris. Now that we know their character profiles, we know their personalities, we know their backstory. Can you sort of formulate a sort of dynamic? That's what I was looking for before, the dynamic. Can you formulate any sort of a dynamic between these characters within the Halo 5 campaign?
Mm, between the characters themselves.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I imagine Blue Team is going to work a lot, a lot better together than Osiris would. Osiris is more of a no-nonsense sort of deal, whereas Blue Team is, quite literally, a bunch of family members just making their way in a mystery. I have a feeling I'm going to like the Blue Team segments a lot more.
Than Fireteam Osiris?
Yes.
Any particular reason? Just because of that family concept?
Yes, like it seems like they're not only going to be, being more friendly towards each other and whatnot. There's also the fact that the levels with Blue Team may actually have more innovated. What would you call it? It would have new content for each thing.
And you think so? You're still sticking to the fact that it might be repetitive, the Fireteam Osiris.
I'm a bit afraid that it'll be a bit repetitive in spots.
Well, in the recent interview with that guy who runs the thing, he said that it's not about the size; it's about the density of the levels.
Yeah, and so if they fully flesh out the same exact area, then that's essentially them admitting that there's going to be backtracking or they're going to be reusing a lot of areas. Because, I mean, remember, they're coming from the same people who, made Destiny, and they're kings of backtracking.
Oh God! Don't start with Destiny, man. We should play that other game sometime again.
What?
Skyforge.
Skyforge. Oh.
Are you burned out on it already?
Not yet. It's just, fuck, I'm going to die.
You know you can just pay $15 and get the thing you want, right? I'm
What?
just saying generally.
Get what thing?
The profession. Okay, off topic. So you're saying, do you think they're gonna have a lot of altercations? Again, I'm gonna bring up the same point I brought with the Blue Team, and I really tried to push that point with Blue Team too. But I think it's gonna be easier to convince you as Fireteam Osiris. You think they're gonna have a lot of sort of problems between each other, or like sort of I don't know, fights?
Ah, shit. I literally spawned right where that Wraith round landed.
I saw.
My god. Okay, say that again?
Remember how I talked about Blue Team and ask you a question? Will they gonna have any fights between each other, or have serious altercations? The difference in opinions. Do you think Team Osiris is gonna have it or not?
I definitely think they would.
So to what degree then?
It's somebody who's used to being a boss, no longer being a boss. He's probably going to instinctively try to rule
Wait, who are you
a little
talking
bit.
about?
Buck,
Buck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Buck.
Okay. I don't. Okay.
I mean, again, he's the one who is a little bit more mouthy, and there's no way he's going to let Locke completely order them around. And from what we had just found out about Locke's personality, non-confrontational and whatnot, I would imagine that Locke will kind of humor him to a point. He'd let Buck sort of do his thing, but if things really got down to it, he would start barking orders.
So you think he's gonna? Because in the books, like Buck did not want to be like in charge at all. You think Locke may force him to start barking orders again?
Oh dear.
Yeah, I cannot get through there.
Oh. I guess we have to watch Carter go boom boom.
Oh.
Which doesn't make any sense. He could have easily just sat back in the Pelican and shot the fuck out
And
of
shut
it.
the fuck out of yeah. Remember, that's that part that we talked about. If writers want it to happen, it will happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, disagreements or fights. Well, that's what we mean by fights. We mean like arguments and disagreements, not necessarily physical fights.
Eh,
Which leads me to this question, Bert. Do you think there's gonna be some physical fights?
no, there would never be that.
No physical fights, period.
Like, no, like not even between Buck and like characters on his team that he didn't like. You know,
Hmm.
like they're especially because they're Spartans. There's no way any of them would let that happen.
Probably. Well, remember in the book. Well, you don't know, but in the book, the Fresh Blood, Mickey, because he was a traitor, did fight.
Yeah, but that's because he didn't have the same allegiance. He kind of had a reason to fight,
Fair enough. Fair enough.
and there's no reason to come to blows in the middle of a vocal argument.
Fair enough. Again, fair enough. So I agree with you there.
Yeah.
Well, for Fireteam, so in your opinion, you think the Fireteam Osiris will be more disorganized than the Blue Team? Some because they're actual people who were not born Spartans, or yeah, were not born Spartans, but were more built as Spartans later
Well,
on.
now that I think about it, there is a majority of like natural, or quote unquote, Halsey Spartans versus Oni Spartans going on.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, like Linda, Kelly, Fred, John, those are all Spartan 2s, right?
Yes,
From
correct.
Halsey.
Mm-hmm.
And then, the other team, Buck, Buck, Locke, Vale, Tanaka, none of them came from Halsey.
Oh gosh.
They're
Oh,
all Oni.
FWSX. The guys from FWSX. Halo 5 will be bigger, harder, and way longer than any other Halo. Oh, much like Frank O'Connor's dick. I don't know whether it's he's trying being funny or he's being serious. I hope he's trying being funny. Hope he's not being serious.
Okay, that's oh, I hate this area
Oh, we can pass it easily. Let's just go by the bridge.
by the bridge to the right.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, yeah, you could probably just jump up onto the bridge. But I've got the drop shield, by the way, if that helps.
No, I don't. I think Halo 5 is not gonna be long at all. I mean, look, every single Halo to date, me and Brandy just literally beat it in 4 hours. Except this one. We're waiting.
Oh shit! Ah,
We're waiting how long it will take us to beat this game. Oh, I lost. I died.
yeah. One of them just had to have a fuel rod, and
Yeah, that's a fuel ride guy killed me.
got me right up the ass.
Oh fuck, here. Ah, shit. He's shitting me. Starting all over from here.
I do like how the bugs actually like explode. Into
You
a
like that? I actually was about to tell you I don't like that.
It doesn't make any sense, of course, but it's kind of satisfying.
You don't really like buggers, do you?
No, like I like them. I wish there were like more important bugger characters, but since they're all hive-minded, you wouldn't be able to have any personalities with them.
Well, you know who are very interesting? Jackals.
Well, yes, but the buggers they fly and yeah.
Maybe in Halo 5, Blue Team will show true cooperation unlike the possibility unstable Fireteam Osiris. I wouldn't say it's unstable. I would say it's more volatile. That's a good word. I'm guessing it's more volatile than unstable, in my opinion. I'm gonna kill that. Oh, he went. Kill all these stupid boobs.
Don't call me names.
Don't call me names. Don't call me names.
All right, Mikey, you need a boost up here.
Nope. Oh, yep. Hold up, hold up.
Hold up, and fall down. Hold up, and fall down.
I'll get in there eventually. I think it's gonna be more in case of volatility versus coolness. If one would say that, I don't really think. Like Brandy and I just discussed it. I don't think there's gonna be any like sort of fights. Maybe verbal disagreements for sure. Yeah, that's gonna be for sure verbal. Brandy, where are you?
I'm a bit in the distance right now.
Brandy,
Try
you're
not to
kind of.
die.
Why are you? Let's go. Let's go, Mario.
I'm taking out elites where I can.
Oh, I'm out of ammo.
Doesn't this map look... Now that I think about it, a lot of Titanfall maps look like this.
Really? You sure?
Yeah.
Swallow the dictionary here, we. Oh, thanks for correcting me. Volatile is but I wasn't correcting you. I was just saying stuff. I didn't mean to correct anybody anyway. Yeah, Brandy and I are pretty much running out of steam. Usually at this time we're dispensed with our original topic and we just answer questions. That's where the stream becomes really quiet, and we just really want to beat this before either of us need to buy anybody somebody. Not true. We just want. Truth be told, Brandy, I just want to see whether we can beat this under 4 hours. Cause I really thought that this is gonna be way longer than it is.
Yeah.
We both completely miscalculated all of this. It's real disappointing. Cause I held Reach to a bit higher standard than the other Halos.
Yeah. Since it's the big last hoorah, you'd think it'd be a big last long hoorah, but
That's what she said. But absolutely. Definitely thought it was gonna be the last big long hurrah.
tits, I died.
Oh crap! You know they can do. I forgot they can dual wield weapons in this game.
Yeah.
Well, at least
The
look at him
enemies
go.
can, that is.
Oh wow! At least it's here.
Yeah.
Wow, you're still back down there?
Yeah.
Oh, I just killed by a turret. Sorry. I got mowed down by a turret. I got killed by it a lot. Oh, I actually respawned. Thank you.
Yes.
Yif? What is? You mean GIF?
I said yes.
Oh.
Yes. Yes, you did.
Now,
Oh,
I don't know
my-
what's worse, an elite with the fuel rod or a grunt. Truth be told, I think grunts are more accurate.
Yeah. Holy fuck, Mike.
Like that?
No, it's just crazy.
Oh, shut up! I knew you liked it. Look at elite go with his shit gun. All right, let's go up. Let's get out of here, man. Let's get out of here.
Go in the hurry up. Jag to get out of here. Ja, ha, ha. Jag to get out of here now. Do not
Oh,
die.
assassinated. Oh, I have armor schlock.
I just assassinated the big officer elite.
I got killed by an armor schlocked elite. You died. I died. You died.
Nah, I'm alive.
There's two elites on the bottom floor.
Ha, 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 ha.
Staying alive. Staying alive.
alive.
That's where you sing with me, dumbass.
I don't know the actual song.
Staying alive. That ultra is pissing me off.
He is going to kill a bitch.
You?
Hold on. I need to get my health back. Do you need help?
No, I'm actually good.
Because I got the bubble.
Okay, let's see, Brandy. Do you want to make any new bets? Because we're not winning those other bets at all.
We can't change it up halfway through just because things look like they're going rough, you know?
For who?
For both of us, actually.
Yeah, true,
Neither
fair
one of
enough.
us are going to win a prize.
Damn it. Well, at least we're gonna reach our goal. It's gonna be under 4 hours then. I don't think it's gonna be. I think 15 minutes is actually. No, I think we can do it before 15 minutes are up.
I saw that.
You saw me fall?
Yes.
Hush. Was not on purpose.
De coup de grace!
What yeef is a noise foxes make when they have sex? Wow,
It's-
really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. That's it's actually the word that furries use for saying let's bang, okay?
Really? Yeef?
Yeah, like let's yiff.
Personally, in Halo 5, I'd like to see the two teams have their verbal disagreements only to be interrupted by an enemy force, Promethean, Kavi, doesn't matter really, and as they're forced to band together, if only just for that one moment.
Kind of like the combat style banter between Arbiter and Master Chief.
Yeah. I don't know,
That's
Brit.
the
Do
only
you
thing I can think of.
do you want that?
Not really. I don't really care for it.
Me either.
I, for one, don't really think that there should be confrontation unless it adds to it. There's really no reason for a bunch of mature adults in a life-threatening situation, that is.
To argue for any reason.
Yeah. Especially between A, a family, and B, against a bunch of hunters. Shit. Oh! I died.
I'm dead. Jesus.
Wow, you
No,
got
I
jealous.
don't really think that's important. I don't think it's gonna happen. One, I don't think it should happen either. remember, you're not talking about heroes of some Knight's Tale. You're talking about soldiers. And if 343 is smart, they will realize that they're dealing with soldiers. And soldiers, especially when they're sort of on an opposite side of the coin, they don't argue. They either shoot each other or they understand the mutual. They have some mutual respect for each other. Like I think what he's describing, to a degree, is like Marines versus Army. But during combat situations, that would never ever happen, ever, ever. Marines and Army together, our U.S. military would never argue. Like soldiers would not never argue between each other over bullshit when there is an actual combat situation going on. So why would these Spartans do it? Like how are they different? As a matter of fact, if what we know from Spartan 2 is those are quiet ass motherfuckers. These two hunters are really slowing us down.
Emil, shoot them in the back.
Then shotgun doesn't work against these guys. Emil's too stupid to shoot him in the back. Hey, Brandy, can you move back? I'm done. Oh, one's done. There you go. Let's go.
Did Emil finally pull his weight?
No,
Wow,
he
really?
he distracted.
All you needed was a little bit more assault rifle fire to take that one down.
Yeah.
Bullshit. That is. Oh.
Oh crap. Oh, come on, Brandy. We can do this.
Yes, I need a little bit more DMR ammo. There we go. Perfect.
Oh crap. Ultra. Oh my god, actually, they survived that.
Ultra super duper mega. I wonder what a mega would look like.
Bro, I'm stuck.
Oh,
Oh,
don't get
never
stuck.
mind. Never mind. Alright, let's go up, 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 let's go up.
I'm trying to take out the jackals,
That's what I'm here for.
but there's a bunch of jackals on the catwalk.
On the catwalk.
Yeah,
so
on the catwalk.
sexy.
Yeah. You gotta twirl your little tush on the
that
catwalk.
catwalk. Oh yeah, you think your two guns are better than my sword? Oh crap, you survived that? Okay, now you're dead.
Your sword is not as big as his,
No, not at all. No.
which is literally.
Yes, Solar, we're still going. We're gonna finish. We're gonna finish this under 4 hours. That's our goal. Remember, we took a 20-minute break from finishing the game, so technically we're only been playing for 3 hours and how long?
So we can sacrifice 30 minutes from the count that we get at the end.
Yes. 28.
28.
Okay, fine. 25. Let's be generous.
Yeah, 25.
25 minutes. I don't have a DMR. I have a sword and a grenade launcher. So you have to help me.
Okay. If you can take down their shielding, I can.
Oh wait, remember we have to deal with a bunch of brutes here.
Fuck.
That's gonna eat another 7 minutes.
But hey, this is the last
Yep.
spot.
So I think we're gonna have on the timer. It's gonna be like 4:05, but in reality, it's gonna be like way less than that. We'll see.
Don't call me a wussy. Oh, that was just weird.
It was like double hiccup. But yeah, Solar, we're still here. Not by choice. We just have to.
Oh, here come the brutes.
Here come the brutes. Here come the brutes.
Come here, little
Here
creep.
come the brutes, 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 brutes. Here come the brutes. Here come the brutes. Smelly and nasty. Here come the brutes. Oh crap! There's another one. He's right there. Boink. Oh crap! I ran out of ammo. Would you be open for a third person to speed up a little bit? Maybe a little cheat? No, no cheating. Sorry. Sorry, Solar. I know you want to play. Next time when we play more Halo Anniversary, you can come by with us. Promise. Next time we're playing, you and Annie can come by and join the live stream live. See what I did there, Brandy? I made a promise. You think I'm gonna keep it?
Don't make a girl promise.
You know you can't keep. Are they girls? I don't think so.
I know.
If Soulflare was a girl, it'd be so cool.
We need groupies.
It's a weird thing to say.
We need groupies.
We do. I agree. Doink. Doink.
You think getting EMP'd would give you a headache?
No, not really. I don't think so. Do you think so?
I don't know. I've always been kind of like, since I don't know the actual, machinations of the brain and like the electronic symbols or
You said
signals,
machinations. I like that.
I always had the idea in my head that if somebody got hit with an EMP, that it would at least disorient them because it would, I don't know, mess around with the electronic pulses in their brain.
Nah, I don't think so.
I don't know. Have you ever had it happen?
No. Wait. Repeat that again.
Like, have you ever been hit by an EMP?
No. Well, technically, you're being hit by EMP every time you unplug the battery. I mean the fork. It's not strong enough to do anything.
Unplug the fork.
Yeah. You know what I mean.
What the hell does that mean?
Unplug the plug. Whatever. Stop being a bitch.
Oh, you mean unplug the fork? How could that
I got
mean
killed.
anything? Oh god. Oh, that brute just dropped a grenade at its own feet.
Dumbass. Hello.
It's hammer time.
I've been around the world from London to the Bay. I'm Hammer. Hey Hammer. You're Hammer. Hey Hammer. Oh, grenade launcher in play.
Okay, hold on.
He's done.
Do you think that because Halo 5 won't have split screen, smaller machinima makers that don't have an abundance of body actors would choose to stay on older games so they can use more controllers?
Look at
Yeah.
Reach.
Yeah, Reach
Look at
has been
freaking
around
Reach.
forever. If you ever heard of an outdated thing, the only thing more outdated is Gmod at this point.
Yeah, even Halo 3 feels fresh when compared to freaking Reach. Like I will never understand why people use Reach as for machinima at all. I don't see how they can get pleasure from it. It's just like, I want to tell a story, man, but why would you use an outdated old engine that sucks balls?
Well, there's nothing wrong with Reach for my opinion.
You know what I'm saying. I don't mean it sucks balls because it's bad, but because, come on, it's so old, why use it?
Okay, you know what would be really cool is if Emil would actually shoot down the phantoms that like got as close as they did.
Oh, look at the planted shot. That was beautiful. Oh, I like how you say smaller directors. Like, why can't you just say directors? Like, is it important whether they're big or small? What's the difference between a smaller director and a bigger director?
The ability to draw in body actors, for one.
Brandy, what do you consider us?
I mean, we sometimes...
Don't
gotta
yeef me. Ooh, assassinated.
So I died, and I'm about to whip some royal ass.
There's shotgun here, by the way, if you want it. And again, like, I know you just said Halo 3 and stuff, but I personally would not use it. Not because I don't like it or because it's old. It's just I wouldn't use it at this point. Not what I'm gonna use it for. Again, our channel was born inside Halo 3, so.
Yeah, but Halo 3 is still kind of grody compared to everything we have now.
True.
At the moment, the only thing I could think of that it has is nostalgia value, but that's just me because, when I came into Machinima, all we had was Reach at the time.
True. So who wants to talk about community? We have probably 7 minutes to go. It's 3:55, Brandy, on the time clock. Well, not 3:55 actually. 3:56.
You said 6:30 and I said 5:30.
Yeah, but we're on 3:56, and that's 30 minutes for lunch, for break. Hey, like Killer Derp. Wait, the killer. Oh, the killer propeller's here. Oh, you're late. We're almost done here. It's the length that's the difference. We don't count the cinematics as part of the game, by the way, because we did not count them in any other game either. But yeah, anybody wants to talk about the community? I wouldn't mind shitting on it some more. That sounds so bad, by the way. Brady, you ready?
Yes.
Yif?
Yes.
Yif? Look at me. Did you see me go? Did you see what I do?
Yeah.
I mow them
saw you go
down.
in on hammer time. So the crimson armored ones are zealots, right?
They're zealots. In this game, crimson armors are zealots. In the other games, every other game, they're golden. But because I guess because they're part of different fleets. Because this is, remember, Reach was attacked by 2 fleets. First fleet was Expeditionary Fleet by Robotomy, and then the Thels fleet came in. And I guess the different fleets have different colors for zealots. So these are not arbiters elites. These are Roblotomies or Batomies elites. Arbiters elites are gold though. The arbiters zealots elites. So what's his name? Not goddamn. Goddamn, I forgot his name.
I don't know.
Oh Jesus, the arbiter's name. Oh, yeah, you're not gonna tell me?
I don't.
Listen, I'll take care of Banshees. You take care of the Phantoms.
Okay. I'll need to.
Thelvadamy. God damn it! I can't believe I forgot that. I'll take care of the Banshees. You take care of the Phantoms.
Oh, you were asking for the Arbiter's name? I
Yeah.
just referred to him as Arbiter. I didn't think it was important.
I'm looking for Banshees, but I don't see any. There one. Oh, Captain Keys, I missed you so much from the first game.
Are you manning like a tinier gun?
No, I'm Spartan Laser.
Oh.
Are you manning like a tinier gun? What?
You're running like a star.
You're manning like a tinier gun.
Well, I just see a single laser, and I'm just like,
Dude, shoot at the freaking middle. Is it time yet? Anyway? No, it's not time yet.
well, I just shot it, and it didn't do anything. I guess it's got plot armor of its own.
until it's time to shoot. High five, Brandy. We finished the game. 3:58. No. 3:59:35.
Remember to take off.
3:20.
25 minutes.
It took us 3 hours and 20 minutes. What's good? 3 hours and 20 minutes to beat Halo Reach. It's less time we spent on this than I think small, just because they usually don't have an option to get enough body actors that they could have if they're more popular. Do they have to make machinimas that require that require that many body actors? Like, honestly, they can't make machinima that requires 2 or 3 actors. Something they can do on local or with a friend or two. Like, I think what WFX means, like, how did you forget his name? Face, I know. Drop Brandy in a huge gun and Mike in a small one. Let's see how long we can stay alive in the epilogue. One more mission, boys. We have half an hour to beat this mission. It's just to reach 4 hours for the game. God damn it, we're good. High five. Think we're gonna survive? How long?
I don't know. It sort of depends.
Hey J80, you're late. We're almost done. We beat Halo Reach, and you just look at the timer, and you'll see how long it took
Why
us
would
to
you
beat Reach.
detach the turret when it has
I don't
infinite ammo up
I
here?
want to walk around.
I want to walk around. Get shot.
Oh,
Okay.
I am actually almost dead, by the way. Something shot me really hard.
Maybe you may want to rethink your tactics.
Nah, I'm good. I don't need to stall. And you can't speed the time up. So, yeah, that's it.
Drop shield. Drop shield. Drop it like a shield. Drop it like a shield. This means I could keep my health up.
Oh crap. My helmet's already broken.
Mikey. You need to get your new contact lenses.
Oh, good thing. When I go into turret mode, I don't need my helmet.
Oh no! I can't tell. Manonos.
I'm dead. Sorry, Brandy. So we finished talking about Fireteam Osiris. We beat Halo Reach in 3 hours. We beat Halo Reach in 3 hours and 32 minutes. Not even less. 3 hours and 25 minutes.
Hey, I didn't die.
I died.
Yeah, but I didn't.
But then
Oh, I get it. Okay. Hey, does it show red legs?
no, it showed my legs. Oh no, it does show your legs, does it?
That's
is it-
me, right? With the
That's you. Yeah, that's you.
blue pack on his. Yeah.
That's you. High five, dude.
Hey. That's because my soldier lasted longer than yours.
Oh, look at the. Oh, poor Boink. Look at that. Look at you go. Oh, you're dead. And I saw your face. I'm a believer. You are tardy. You are tardy. It's okay. All right, we have to do some uh um. Oh, I don't want to watch this. Do I have to watch this thing? You know. It didn't take long, but it will take you long. Brandy. So, for a second, let's talk about the game length. Now that you completed Reach campaign, connect to Xbox Live and access to online multiplayer. We are on Xbox Live. What is it? Why does it mean we're not? We are on Xbox Live. It is so weird.
So we beat the game in roughly 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Yeah. And we actually, and for once, we actually did talk a lot about the topic almost until the end of the stream. So, we're gonna go ahead and go to our post. To go to our nipple image. We're gonna spend a few more minutes talking, and then we're gonna bounce. First things first, make sure to give us a like because we appreciate that, and leave a comment. I don't know if we broke through our 1K comment this time around. Brittany, what do you think? I don't think we did. Last time we got to 700. And last time the stream was not as lively towards the end as it is today. So again,
maybe 8 to 9.
8 to 900. I think it was Brandy. But let's see. Halo 1, I think it took us 6 hours or so, 6 or 7 hours on heroic. Halo 2, 4 hours on heroic.
You gotta remember, Halo 2 and Halo 3 were supposed to be together.
No, but we did not play them like that. I think Halo 2 took us around 4 hours. Halo 3 took us 4 hours. I'm sure I know about that. Halo 4 took us 4 hours. And Halo Reach took us 3 hours and 20 minutes. 3 hours and 22 minutes. You want to talk about them, Brandy, or you just want to say FPS? FPS. And that's Halo. And however, we have hundreds and hundreds of hours of multiplayer, so I guess that's kind of saving grace. Fireteam Osiris, I think we did a really good job of explaining each character and how they work. Halo Wars don't count because Halo Wars is not an FPS; it's a strategy game. And I'll be honest, Halo Wars is pretty piss poor FPS to that matter. I never play RTS on. You don't play RTS on a console. You play RTS on a PC. Always, never play it on a console. Always play on PC. We covered the topic. I think we talked a little bit about the synergy, another good word, synergy between the members of the group. To sort of wrap that topic up, Brandy, you said you were more excited to play with the blue team than with Fireteam Osiris. You want to explain why?
Well, again, blue team is going to be the one doing all of the exploration and a lot of the more awe-inspiring moments. Something tells me there's not going to be any moments like with Log's team, that is. There aren't going to be very many moments that can rival those of Master Chief's. Like, Chief gets to see the giant guardian rising out of the sand, whereas when Team Osiris gets there, that thing's already just floating there looking intimidating and shit, and there's stuff attacking you, you know? So, I mean, Master Chief is going to be more fantastical, whereas Locke is going to be more, you know, serious. It sort of seems like when you think about it, it's kind of like a riff, or not a riff, as in like it's like a bit of a parody, I suppose.
You mean Yif?
No, it'd be like a parody of the original Halo 3 trilogy being represented in the Master Chief segments, and then say Halo Reach and ODST being represented by Locke's team.
Okay, I agree. I definitely am more excited to play with blue team, but because of Buck, I want to play as Fireteam Osiris. So remember, if you enjoyed the stream, give us a like. That's about the only thing I can say at this point. The more likes, the better. We live off of likes, and besides, it's only second stream this week. Usually we have 3, but some of us had to recharge the batteries and stuff. Next stream, Wednesday-ish. Maybe after Wednesday
Mm,
or Wednesday-ish or after Wednesday.
I work Wednesday.
How about Tuesday? Well, we will decide that, but another stream next week. No idea what the topic is going to be about, but something tells me we're gonna be covering a lot of community shit while playing multiplayer for Halo 2. And yes, bye Annie, bye Annie. So, just like the stream has, stick with us at the end. We have a request. If you have not seen it yet, please go ahead and watch our retrospective for Leads of War and make sure to rate it. We would appreciate that as well. And you know, comment, leave us your feedback because that's something we worked on for 6 years. We really worked our ass off to make all the series for you guys across these many years. Some people are not even old enough to remember it being created and are fans of ours. But thank you so much, appreciate it. Hopefully you enjoyed this. You know, crossing my fingers that this was worth doing today, because
Yeah.
we actually had a little conflict. It's like I don't want to do it. And it's like we have to do it. I'm like, but I don't want to do it. I want to date to myself, and I'm like, I want to date to myself too, but we have to do it. You know, we have to whore ourselves out for views. And then and Brain was like, I know, let's do it. But no, we enjoy. I think on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you think today's stream went?
9.
9. I know. Usually, you know, but we were energetic. I think we were good today. I think we had so little.
Do you hear that?
That was a nice crack in the back.
Oh, my neck.
Yeah, and
Oh, yes.
again, if you're still with us here, all of you 11 people, I'm really surprised you're still here. I would like to say thank you so much for staying with us. I would like to quote Boogie2988, who's saying the reason why we do it is because we have an audience to do it for. And hopefully this will not change it anytime soon, because I think Brandy and I both enjoy doing this stuff. It's fun. Hopefully you enjoy the entire Reach game playthrough in 3 hours and 28 minutes. Remember, we're going to be playing Halo 5 live on Heroic through and through when it releases. Maybe not the same day, maybe a day after, depending how much free time we have and when, but we're going to play through the entirety of Halo 5 campaign and prove once and for all that 343 does not know how to make nice long campaigns and fulfilling campaigns, because Halo 4 was shit. No? No? Too
Halo 4?
much? Halo 4.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well, Brandy liked it because of the multiplayer. I did
Yeah.
not like it because of the multiplayer and story, but Brandy, you liked it because of the multiplayer. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
We had fun. We had fun. Me and you, we had fun.
Yeah.
But just because it's fun doesn't mean it's perfect. But again, high five, Brandy. Had fun. Let's stick with it. Halo 4 multiplayer was fun, but it wasn't perfect. It wasn't Halo-ish enough. Okay, so thanks so much for joining us today. Oh wow, that was a good one. Check our website if you want to watch this later on. I mean, it's gonna be up forever, I suppose. We stopped removing these good, like, high quality streams from the web. Usually it was like the 6 hours after we removed the stream, but now because the stream's doing so well, I think it's profitable to keep it up because reasons. Alright guys, thanks so much for watching us. Have a good night. It was Mikey.
And Brandy.
Peace out, dogs.